Hello and welcome everybody from the fourth edition of Formula Student Poland. I'm here with
Adrian Kleć.
And my name is Sikorski, and we will be your commentators for the first two events. Now at the track we can see the car number E08, which is Rzeszów University of Technology team. Yeah. Adrian, can you tell us more about the team?
Yes, PRZ Racing is a student team operating at the Rzeszów University of Technology since 2013. Its main goal is to design, build and develop race cars for international Formula student competitions. In recent years, the team has focused on electric vehicles and on the continuous improvement of technologies introduced in previous projects.
So they completed their second run at the acceleration test. They are the first team to compete. And now they are on the side of the track where they are getting scrutinized. So we will wait if we can get the time. We can, in the meantime, tell you more about the dynamic events, which consist of acceleration test, skid pad, autocross, and endurance race. Okay. Now we are having acceleration test, which is a simple test that the teams that requires the fastest acceleration from the cars. The goal is simple: to cover 75 meters of the straight as fast as possible.
And the rules are simple. The fastest car wins.
Yes, and for this competition you can get 75 points for the fastest team, and then each slower team will get less points based on how they run compared to the fastest one.
We also, in the morning that day, we have the skid pads. This test measures cornering performance. Cars run 2 laps around the figure 8 circuit made of 15 and 25 meter circles. Times are average from the best laps in both left and right turns. And I think this is everything for the morning. Later we have autocross, and on the next day the end race.
Yes, and during each of the dynamic events, every team will have 4 attempts, 2 for each of their drivers, and we will get the best time of like their performance will be based on the best time they get. Before the dynamic events, we had also static events, which were business plan presentation, cost and manufacturing, and engineering design. These static events also are counted towards the points that the team can get during the event, and are worth 325 out of 1,000 possible to acquire during the whole weekend.
Yes, so we have many points to get right now. This is more than 66% of the all points in the dynamics events. We have also, after the static events, as you said, business plan presentation, cost and manufacturing, and engineering design. Now we checking for the next cars to compete in the acceleration test.
Yes.
Okay, we can talk about the static events that we have in the previous days. Business plan presentations was the presentation where teams pitch a race car related startup idea to a panel of judges acting as potential investors. They have 10 minutes to deliver a sharp, convincing elevator pitch backed by solid research on return on investment, financial strategy, and market potential.
Yes, and this test is graded up to 75 points. Then we've got the cost and manufacturing, which is a test to let the teams show how they manage and optimize manufacturing process and cost of the car. The maximum points for cost and manufacturing test is 100, and there is also some real world challenge given week in advance, where teams can get 25 points if they give the correct solution. We can see that there is a car in the scrutiny area before the acceleration test. Before and after each test, the car is checked technically, and the team can decide if they want to run only one run or two at once between the checks. The risk is that if the car doesn't pass the technical scrutiny, then both of the results are disqualified. But then if you drive both of the tests one after another, you can have your tires warmed up a little bit better, and it can really make a huge difference.
So everything depends about the strategy and possibility to get the more time on the circuit, to get many points as possible, because we have many teams that year. Of course, still we waiting for the half of teams to pass the final test that they can compete in this day.
Yes, and on the screen we can see the E08 car, which is already past their 2 runs.
And we are still waiting for the another car.
So maybe it's a good moment to talk more about the event itself and the history of Formula 2 in Poland. So the foundation of Formula 2 in Poland has taken place in 2022. So the next year was the first FS Poland edition, which consisted of 12 teams. Now we've got record-breaking 29 teams, 9 from Poland, 8 from Germany, 3 from Czechia, 2 from Slovakia, 2 from Slovenia, and 1 from Turkey, Croatia, Taiwan, Latvia, and Finland.
Yes, now we have a record-breaking where we have 29 teams, and we hope that in the next years we will have as many teams as is possible.
Yes, exactly. So we are still waiting for some cars to join the track, which is quite normal because we are still quite early in the morning, and later in the day the track will get warmer, and it will get easier to get better times, because there will be just more grip available to the drivers, and it is really an important thing. But now we just have to wait. The teams also have to wait. The teams have to monitor the conditions and decide whether they want to go for an early run or wait for the later occasion. The downside is that they may be caught in a queue, which is determined by the time of the arrival at the scene. So everybody has an equal chance to take a position they want. With one exception, there is a priority given to the competitors on their first run, driven by the first driver, so as to everybody has a chance for at least one run.
Okay, we still on the screen we see the car number E08 from Rzeszów, the judge searching for something in this car, and it happens I think 5 minutes right now, so this is the long checking.
Yeah, exactly. Every car has to be checked thoroughly. I think I see the front nose being I don't know, maybe weighted, maybe measured. I'm not sure because it's quite a long distance from us, but the car is definitely being checked very thoroughly.
In waiting, we can talk about the I should say main course that we will see tomorrow, the endurance. This is the 22 kilometers race, where is the toughest and highest scoring event at Formula Student Poland in Autodrom Słomczyn. It's a test of the car reliability, the driver skill, and the team's preparation. This is the race where, of course, we can see some overtaking, but this is not the driver not focus at the first place on the overtaking. They focus for the savings, the fuel, and the savings, the energy.
Well, there is also that's also a question of the team strategy, because we've got an endurance test, and based on the run from the endurance test, we've got efficiency test. So some teams may go for the fastest time in endurance, but some of them might go slower to get better performance in the efficiency test, which is also like counted towards the result. It's worth 100 points, so it's not something that you can completely pass on like without thinking about it, because it can still make a huge difference.
And we can also talk about the media stuff, because this is not just us two on the commentators, Adrian, Kleć and Jan Sikorski. We also have the Kamil, Niewiński and Oskar, Majerski in the room, and also Zuzia, Warecka on the paddock. And we will later we will see some interviews with the drivers, with the engineers, when they can talk with us about what are they doing in this week on the Autodrom Słomczyn, how they pass the next events, and what is the plan for the future.
Well, I hope the plan for the future is that we can see some cars running. We can see that in the practice area there is another car that's warming up, so maybe we will get some more action on the track.
Yes, we have already exactly 10 a.m. and we just see one car that passed the acceleration test. We can repeat it again. This is the car E08 from Rzeszów.
Yes, and circling back to the endurance, the starting order will be determined by the times from the autocross event, which will take place today in the afternoon. And there will be it will be at 4 p.m., right? I think so. During this event, we have two categories. There are cars that are purely combustion and internal combustion. There are two categories. One of them has cars with like combustion.
Combustion engine, combustion vehicle, and electrical vehicle.
Yes, and there is like
we have more electrical events. Electrical vehicle than a combustion vehicle because we have exactly 5 combustion vehicle on the grid. We have 5 hybrid combustion vehicle on the grid. And the rest of that is the electrical vehicle. This is the 19 cars, 19 electrical cars.
And the hybrid and purely combustion cars compete in the same category. You can see the which category the team belongs to simply by looking at the number, because the teams that compete in the electric category have numbers started with the letter E. So, for example, E08 is a car that's electric car, and we can see that they are coming back to the test zone. So they are getting ready to go for their second set of runs.
You can also say about the electrical vehicle because the teams that have electrical vehicle need to pass more tests by the judges because of course they need to check the battery and the other electrical stuff that we don't have in the combustion vehicle. So this is more complicated by this side of the checking to making everything all right because everything needs to be all right. Judge verified it's very
As you can see on the screen, the driver is strapped in by the mechanics, so we hope to get some action soon.
And we hope that everything with the first car that we see, the number E08 is okay, because we can repeat the maximum number of points in the acceleration is 75 points. So this is many. This is the good acceleration test is the good big step to good overall finish in the all event Formula Student on the Autodrom Słomczyn. This is the Poland Formula Student Poland event that start since 2023.
Yes, and looking back at the last year's results, we can see that the teams should take about 4 seconds to complete the 75-meter straight. So it's actually quite impressive time. But you have to remember that these cars are really light. They weigh about 200 kilograms. Some teams can even go under that number. So even if they don't have seemingly that much power, they still can accelerate very quickly because of the ratio. And now we can see that the E08, I think.
Yes, E08 again, because as we can repeat, each team has 4 runs, 4 attempts driven by 2 drivers with 2 runs. So this is another run for the E08.
We can see that the green flag is being showed. They are set up, and now, yes.
And we start.
So in this test, you basically cannot really check the driver's abilities. We can see that Mateusz, sorry, I didn't see his name, unfortunately, but you can check how the teams prepared the car. The test that will check the driver's performance will be the autocross one. Later on, and now we can see that they are going for the second run in a row, which maybe will be their best run.
Yes, and this is the last opportunity for this car to improve the time on the acceleration test.
They are standing on the straight line, on the starting line, and they go.
Some small slide at the beginning, but the rest of the acceleration test was fine for the car E08. So we have the first times, and this first time we can compare the other teams.
Yeah, that slide at the beginning can cost them very much because if you don't accelerate and the tires are spinning, they are getting more temperature, which can help, but it also can overheat them. And on such a short run, basically standing still while your wheels are turning is something that you really can't recover from.
Yes, and we can see the first car that preparing in the SKID pad. This is the car E19 Green Bear, Berlin University of Applied Sciences and Technology.
Okay, so with a bit of delay,
from what I can see,
honest,
we are going to the chill room with Kamil, Niewiński, and I think Marcin.
Every kind of delay. Kamil Niewiński here, chief editor of Kontra. With me, here's Marcin Drozd, our expert.
Oh, that's a strong word, but yeah, thanks. I'm maybe a judge and a volunteer over here, but yeah.
Yeah, of course we'll talk a lot more about your experience, but right now we made some kind of analysis of that first run of PRZ Racing.
Yeah.
As you told me, it wasn't an ideal run.
Yeah, I was quite surprised that the electrical car had this kind of trouble to start the car.
Exactly at this time. I think we will
each of the try there was like slightly slide of the track, so it was surprising for me because especially for the PRZ they are quite experienced team. But as we can see right now,
this is
it's quite cold. The track is also
team
not
Green
well
Beer,
prepared.
Berlin University of Applied Sciences and Technology.
Attempts for the team.
Team Green Beer is heading into
we'll see how next teams will try
Formula
to
Student and
fight with the track, but I think with the time and with the rise of the temperature, everything will be much better for the visual aspect.
Yeah, so I'll introduce ourselves second time because we are for a moment we are in 4 on the line because with our commentators Kamil Niewiński, chief editor of Kontra, Marcin Drozd, and we are here in chill room, our place where we can talk about Formula Student Poland when nothing happens on the track. as we told, we are after the first run of PRZ Racing, so this is team from Politechnika Rzeszowska.
Yeah,
For non-Polish viewers, it's Rzeszów University of Technology from Poland. For now, we have 13 teams that are ready to race, but formally it's just 12 because Dortmund team withdraw last evening because of mechanical problems. Yeah, I mean, that's racing, that's motorsport. We're really sorry for them, but I think it might be a little bit more than 12 because we heard a lot of shout of happiness from the paddock. So I think that number can be a little bigger right now, but yeah, still there is a lot of time. We are just at the start of the first day of dynamic events, so yeah, we have a lot of time to pass the brake test, to pass scrutineering, to make practice laps, and then go to today events. So acceleration and skid pad.
Right now we can see the team E19 that they get their first try to the skid pad acceleration. The first attempt seems to be quite calm, but it's good approach because usually it's good for the driver to get used to the track. They are first time on the asphalt, to be honest, today. So first try usually is to like gain the confidence to driving on the skid pad, and then the second try, I think they will go fully to make good show.
Yeah, E19 is Green Bear, is the team from Berlin, of course.
Yeah.
They have in the paddock really nice big Berlin flag.
Yeah.
So they are really distinctive. And when we arrived on the track around 6 p.m., they passed. We have a nice big microphone. So thank you very much for help here.
Like a bear.
Yeah, like a bear. It has a lot of fur, so that checks out. Yeah. And they just passed scrutineering, so they were one of those 12 teams that were ready to race after yesterday. Yeah. And also there were 5 teams from electric vehicle who passed that test, and 7 from combustion engines.
Yeah. Usually going through the scrutineering for the combustion engines is quite easier. It's less demanding in the terms of the design of the car. But, well, you know, engine itself is also quite complicated to design. Yeah. But still, electric cars are more regulated. So usually the scrutineers take a lot of care.
Yeah, as we can see, we have E13 right now. It's a fast tube. Also one of 5 teams from electric vehicles that passed scrutineering. So we can see right now the first live, and there is a lot of wheel spin.
Yeah, but it was much better comparing to the
and also the acceleration was really nice. They had traction a lot faster.
13. This is the car Technical University Berlin, that name Fast Tube. And this is the first attempt in the acceleration test.
So yeah, they are going for the second approach. I'm quite curious if there's some kind of adjustment, if the driver tried to make some kind of adjustment to make sure to get to get more grip.
Yeah,
during the
of course.
Try.
Yes, so we have that second team. So this is the second team from electric, and also we have a second round. So Marcin, I give it up to you. A lot better.
A lot better. Yeah, we can see that they get the changes necessary for the better start. Still, there was a little bit of wheel spin, but I think comparing to the previous team, it will be much better. As I said, you know, the track currently is clean. Usually, the teams try to make this kind of strategy to be as late as possible, not only because of in the terms of the temperature of the track, but also because usually the teams that try to start the car leave the tire marks on the ground. That increases the grip significantly, and that's why they also can get a better times. So we will see. It's like a roulette. You need to, as a team, you need to choose if you want to be like the first one and try to go, or you can risk not going to the acceleration because usually there's like a big queue to go and start on the track.
again a lot of shouts from paddock, so I guess it might be next team who passed scrutineering. Of course, we have to explain for the... okay, we have the next one. And it was combustion, first combustion engine of today's event.
Yeah. And you can hear that they start.
Yeah, we can hear from the track and also from the coverage that this is combustion engine. Of course, that acceleration, it's not that impressive as in electric vehicle, because of course in electric car, in electric engine, you have full
four-wheel drive.
Yeah, you have four-wheel drive, and also you have 100% of power from zero.
Yeah, and
you can use all of the power, and we can see this is number 888. So it's PGR Racing. It's the team from Gdańsk University of Technology.
And now we will see the second try. I'm quite curious how it will go. Nice. It seems to be a little bit better, but I'm not sure what the time was.
Yeah, we can check in a moment, because we don't have official timing so far.
Yeah.
As I can see, the first it's right now Fast Tube, so team from Germany. Second one is Rzeszów, and we will see where in the combustion engine. Of course, in combustion engine standings, the PGR will be first. Yeah, they're the best one, because so far they are the only one. So yeah, we have so far 2 teams from electric and 1 team from combustion vehicles.
Yeah.
And yeah, so far, right now on the Słomczyn Autodrom on our track, it's quite calm, but it's only because this is the start of the first day. There is a lot of teams who has to pass scrutineering, so they have to be on the control on the jury. They have to pass brake test, which is quite tricky, as we could see today and yesterday. There were a lot of teams who had troubles, who really struggles to make brake test. But yeah, the satisfaction of being allowed to start in dynamic events is also really big. Always.
Right now we can see some of the drivers try the car on the special zone called the practice zone. It's a really good approach to try your car before going to the dynamic events, and it's also the last time to check if everything is correct, to make some adjustments to the software and to the suspension setup. So yeah, in the past, a lot of teams try to use this kind of possibility to go to the practice zone, warm up your tires, and then go as fast as possible to the acceleration straight, just to make sure to have the right wheel temperature, tire temperature.
Yeah,
so.
Because the hotter the tires are, the better grip it is on the straight.
Yeah.
We have 007, and it's not James Bond, it's WUT Racing, so the team from Warsaw University of Technology. So next Polish team, as our commentators Adrian and Janek said, we have right now officially 29 teams. Right now we know that they are 27 at max, because of course we don't have Dortmund, and also we don't have team from Turkey, because they were withdrawn from event because of the fire. Yeah, they catch fire on the battery.
Well, they fire get a fire, yeah, but still. It was quite surprising morning during Tuesday. Probably during Tuesday. They battery catch fire. So
yeah. So in that case, they had to be withdrawn from the event. Yeah, I mean, it's a pity, because it was just the start of the event. It was the first official day of Formula Student Poland, first day of the static events, and yeah, it was already over at the start.
It wasn't good for them, but it's worth to remember that all of these cars are built almost entirely by the students. The really parts that they use, there's just a couple of the parts, like the tires and the stuff, but all the other parts are mainly manufactured and created by the students. Right now I can see that some of the cars are approaching the acceleration.
Yeah,
so
as we can see,
car
they are waiting for a green flag.
this electric car, as I can see.
The stewards are holding him a lot, but now we have a green flag, but the approach to that acceleration try number 1 is quite slow.
Yeah, comparing to the previous competitors, but you know, we didn't saw any kind of wheel spin, so...
Yeah, I mean, in terms of traction, it was really nice try, yeah.
Okay.
So, but I think it's easier to fix the power issue than the traction issue.
Yeah, of course. But also, as you can see, the car is slightly different than the previous two ones. You don't see the rear wing. I'm quite curious why the team chose
less drag, actually.
Oh, yeah, of course less drag. But you know, there's a many dynamic competition over here. So on the straight, it may support you, but for the skip pad or like acceleration, this rear wing may be useful for them.
Yeah, actually it's quite interesting team. It's Technicum Midweida Motorsport, number E20. It's quite interesting because that team was founded in Belgrade. This is the second try on acceleration. It was founded at 2010 at the University of Belgrade, and it was first Serbian Formula student team called Road Arrow. And they started collaboration with Technicum Midweida Motorsport, and in 2012 they created their first car. So it's really experienced team.
Yeah.
It's their 15th season on Formula Student Grid, so it's quite impressive. Not gonna lie, but yeah, they have quite nice achievements. For example, in last year on Formula Student France, they were 6th on SKID pad, so quite nice. Also the second on efficiency in Formula Student Netherlands, also last year. So yeah, they have chance to make something today for in Poland.
Yeah, it's worth to know that dynamic events are not the only event, only events over here. We have also like static events, and usually the team needs to be fast on the track, but also need to have like a good design and good documentation for the.
Yeah,
for the
you
car.
have to get the best of the both worlds.
Yeah.
Of course, we are also waiting for car number E23, which is Running Snail Racing Team from OTH Amberg Weiden. Last year winner overall classification in FS Poland. They were also dominating dynamic events. They were the fastest in acceleration. Actually, they were they were the fastest on autocross and second fastest on endurance.
Yeah, it's also a very experienced team, so I'm looking forward to what they provide us to this year, because each year when they're participating anywhere, we can see a really good car with really good performance on the track. And also right now we can see that the car is prepared for the thing that's called post-scrutining. Scrutineers, they are like technical judges, they're trying to verify if the car is working well after the acceleration. So if there's something loose, or if there's some kind of leak, of course there was electric components and there shouldn't be any leak, but maybe on the cooling system, who knows. Anyway, they verify various parameters, not only the bolts, not only the bolts, but also the distance between the ground and the car by itself.
Yeah, I guess it's 20 millimeters.
20 or 30, I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, this is the small distance that needs to be kept. And why? You may ask why? Because the lower the drag, the better you can generate the better grip during the
and
the
also with the speed, the air just sucks the floor into the ground.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
there is naturally a lot more grip, or aerodynamical grip.
But it's also quite dangerous to go as low as possible, because tracks are mainly they are quite soft, but usually you have like the spots that may destroy the aerodynamics of the car. So it's also the safety reason that to make car not as low as possible.
Yeah, sure. We can quickly say something about last year edition of Formula Student Poland, about results in acceleration and skid pad, because last year in combustion vehicles skid pad and acceleration were dominated from the team from Białystok,
Yeah.
from the east of Poland, which is Serber Motorsport. They won both acceleration and skid pad. In terms of electric vehicle, the first team on skid pad was mentioned earlier.
Right now we can see the 007 car.
Yeah, it's the first try on skid pad today. Mateusz Drabarek is the driver for WUT Racing.
And as we can see, they're going with the second wheel.
Yeah. Clean run so far.
Yeah. But they seems to have some kind of trouble. It's not so clean.
Yeah.
It's slow, but yeah.
That run wasn't constant in terms of accelerating.
Yeah, exactly. I'm quite curious what's happening over there.
Yeah, but I guess they will have a second run already. I guess no.
We will
They'll
see
just
in a
go to. Maybe we'll just wait. What will driver do?
Yeah, the second approach.
Yeah, second approach. So. Instantly, second try, of course. They have one lap to get more speed, and then the second lap on that figure 8 circuit it's counted.
Yeah, exactly. It works like you have time to gain some speed. So the first lap lap is for the gaining the speed. The second one is the counted one. Then you go for the other side, and then you have the same situation. The first one is for the accelerate, and then to gain proper speed. The idea of this competition is the idea of
12.015. It was the time for second lap for WUT Racing.
Yeah, exactly. The idea of this event for the skid pad is to verify the suspension of the cars and how they manage the grip. So it's, to be honest, probably at this part of the transmission, skid pad will be the most visually interesting thing
Yeah,
to
visually
see.
pleasing.
Yeah, because there's like a lot of times people just go out of the out of the track, and yeah, it's quite nice.
Yeah, I'll just quickly end the topic of last year results, because in skid pad, Running Snail, aforementioned earlier, won the skid pad, and in EV acceleration, team WOB Racing, which is absent this year, won, but Running Snail was second. So this is just a confirmation that they were dominant last year. So far, they didn't pass the scrutineering.
Yes.
So it's quite surprising, but they have time. They have time to do a couple of hours at least to get scrutineering done, and then go to track and make good tries to be on the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, exactly. As I said before, electric cars are really demanding in the matter of all the safety measurements that they have on the cars. So
we have another one car on accelerating. I guess it's for sure it's combustion engine.
How did you guess?
Yeah, I mean no idea. I guess some kind of ferry, maybe.
Yeah. That's good knowledge. Maybe you know some kind of lotto numbers.
Eurojackpot, maybe.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's number 888, Olaf Savchuk on the wheel, and he'll get immediately second try on acceleration. Yes, so this is the team from Gdańsk University of Technology.
Yeah.
And then they are waiting for...
Yeah. The engine cut off.
I mean, I think for a while they stalled, but right now they get. Oh, this is a really nice try.
Yeah, nice. For a combustion car, yeah.
Yeah, for a combustion car, I think it was a really nice try. A little of wheel spin, but overall the acceleration was really nice. Yeah. So I think they might be at the top of the leaderboard.
Probably for the combustion, yeah, because we need to remember that they only have the power for the rear wheels, comparing to the electric cars where you have like four-wheel drive. Oh.
4.351. It's really impressive time.
Yes. And I'm seriously surprised because oh my god. Nice.
Yeah, it's really impressive time in acceleration.
Yeah.
Of course, the leader in class in electric class it's still fast fuel, and this is 3.669. So this is really nice time. This is the time that they can fight for podium, I guess.
Yeah. They need to travel 75 meters, so it's not short distance, to be honest. And to understand that you need to move the 75 meters in a car that usually weighs like 230 kilos, is like a really good score.
Yeah, I think that at the end of those 75 meters, the speed might be around 100 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, for sure.
It's really, really fast. And also, I mean, maybe from the camera it doesn't look like really fast, but if you see those times, if you know how much distance they have to travel,
Yeah.
and then you'll take the basic math,
Yeah.
you can just check that. It's really impressive. I know that our commentators have G count.
Yeah.
They had prepared, but right now we are just here in chill room because there is not a lot happening right now. If there will be more action, we'll try to change. We have also changed, by the way, of microphones, so that's nice.
Now we can
Yeah.
talk freely.
Yeah, we can talk freely. We'll pass the microphones from our paddock correspondent Zuza,
Yeah.
and so we can just show you the whole spectrum of Formula Student right now.
Yeah.
So right now 007 is at post scrutineering, so the stewards are checking if everything is at place, and since they didn't have the second run, they just have to make that scrutineering and then go to the second run with I guess maybe other driver.
Yeah. Currently, you can see that the scrutineer wants to verify if the brakes are there's no leak in the brakes. So they have this possibility. Each time you need to give the access to the scrutineers to show them the brake pedals and in what kind of quality and if they are good, for the one. What's also very interesting, because in the matter of the acceleration, one of the Formula Student car, one of the team from the Formula Student get a record for the 0 to 100 in under 2 seconds. I think it was something around 1.8 or 1.9. So by that you can try to imagine how much G-force is generated during the start of the acceleration and how fast these cars can accelerate.
Yeah, of course it's the car which is prepared solely for the purpose of that acceleration.
Yeah.
So they're just like prepared just to driving straight.
Yeah, exactly.
But still, it's really impressive because it's the fastest time for the electric car and car overall to accelerate from 0 to 100 at all.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the faster than Formula One, faster than Rimac, faster than Bugatti, faster than anything else you would imagine. It's the fastest car in the world in terms of accelerating.
Yeah, but they had to spend a lot of time to develop this kind of car, also to be prepared for this particular trial, because they tested a lot of different setups, especially for the floor and to make sure that they will be even sucked by the track. There's a really good documentary about the whole approach on the YouTube. So if someone is quite interested in how it looked, just go check on YouTube and then. But after the transmission, of course.
But in terms of YouTube, we are here on the Formula Student Poland channel and also in Kontra channel. Kontra, which is official media partner of this year Formula Student Poland. Of course, we encourage you to interact with us, to be with us for the whole event, because today we have dynamic events, and also tomorrow we have event like endurance, and also we have second run of PGR racing. Yeah, this is much better approach.
Strong start, it looks good.
This is much better approach.
Exactly.
Of course, they will stay at the first place. I don't know if they'll get better result than the first one, but still, in terms of being at the combustion engine category. It's quite impressive. We have information that car number 007 was disqualified after the first run. We talked about that a little margin of between the floor and the ground. They didn't pass it by 2 millimeters.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
so close.
It was 2 millimeters too narrow, so they were disqualified from the first run.
Okay.
I mean, this is motorsport. You have to be right in point in terms of rules. If you are not, you're just disqualified. This is motorsport.
The rules are for everyone, so it's not it makes first to like disqualify them. Everyone have the same rules to take in mind. So we have crash of the drone.
Yeah, and I hope it will be the only crash today. That clearance, ground clearance was 2 millimeters too small.
Yeah.
So I guess it was just 18 millimeters, but the stewards had that special rods that they put between the ground and car. So there is no way of miscalculating. The rod goes through the car or it not.
Yeah.
It doesn't. So in that terms, it doesn't pass the post-scrutineering. So right now the car is coming back to the paddock.
But
I think they will have the second run, I guess.
Probably, yeah. For sure they will have to change the setup.
For sure.
Sometimes it happens that because usually each driver have their own weight, and teams to make a best score have to adjust the setup between the riders, between the drivers. Maybe I'm just assuming. Maybe there was some kind of mistake over here, but for sure after changing adjusting the height of the suspension and the stiffness, they will be able to at least participate in other events.
The second run from PGR Racing was 4.458, so it was 1/10 from their fastest time. But I mean, they are fast, we know it, but right now we can see that they are consistent as well.
Yeah, that's good for them. I'm quite curious how the other teams will go today, because as we can feel, it's getting colder. I'm surprised because usually going especially with the track during the day, especially around the noon, it's better to just go and drive, and because it's warmer. But right now there's like a wind, there's a cold weather, so I think today's competition may be very interesting, and especially we hear that some of the other cars are trying, they are preparing to participate in the events. So. We will see how we will go, because it's also each car to be allowed to participate on the track. They need not only pass scrutiny and stuff, but they'll also, as you mentioned before, make the brake test in each car. And why it's hard, as we mentioned before, each of the cars is created by the students. Usually the idea for the competition, to hold the competition, is to design the car and make it as good as possible and as fitable for the track. Because it's no problem to make something fast, but to make something that is fast, it can turn right and is efficient, is quite demanding.
And also during autocross or endurance, you have also turn left.
Yeah.
And also sometimes brake.
Oh,
and now it goes tricky.
Yeah, and try to imagine that, as I mentioned, the cars are created by the students. They are not people that had some kind of previous experience in this kind of stuff. They're learning everything by mistake, to be honest.
I mean, Formula student, and it was proved since the decades, we can right now say.
Yeah.
Is the trampoline for young people to go to motorsport, even to Formula One, because there is a lot of people who right now works in Formula One team, and they started their journey in Formula student teams in Poland, in Germany, in France, etc. We can just.
It's a worldwide competition.
Yeah, it's
right
worldwide
now.
competition. There is 26 competition this year in Formula Student World. So Poland is right now in quite elite. In quite elite spot. We have E35 53 right now at the start. Of course, it's still acceleration, and this is really rapid acceleration from race yard
Nice.
E. Oh, we had a lot of a bit of wheel spin. I mean, not wheel spin.
The car spin.
A bit of.
But as we saw, the cone was thrown down.
Yeah.
And I'm quite curious in the minutes of the regulations if this run was accepted.
Yeah,
by the way.
because it was after the finish line.
Yeah.
But the cone was still.
The driver needs to stay in the track. Right now, we saw that they point down the cone, so I'm quite curious how judges will react to this.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get to know quite fast about it.
Yeah.
Because as we can see, the jury, the stewards works really fast. Yeah, this is and the next thing that Formula Student is maybe better than Formula One. The stewards works fast.
We don't need to wait for like official letters.
Yeah.
There's no driver invitation to explain the
Yeah,
situation.
and also for appealing in CAS.
And they also don't hate Lewis Hamilton, so.
Yeah, for example. But yeah, it was really rapid first run. They had a bit of trouble going left. As we said, going left might be a little bit tricky. But yeah, jokes aside, it was really solid run.
Yeah.
Of course, it wasn't without problems on the spin, on the turn. But right now they have immediately second try. And let's see how will they go. And this is really, it's a bit more stable. Try. Oh, okay. It was a commentator curse.
Yes.
It was a commentator curse.
Yes.
They spun again, but the best thing is that it was far from the barriers. I mean, not far, but not so close to the barriers.
Yeah, it was.
They didn't hit the barriers, so I think the car should be in one piece. Yeah. And right now they just have to pray that they will pass scrutineering, because even with that spin, it might broke the balance of the car.
Yeah.
And in those kinds of trials, the balance of the car it's really unstable, because the teams try to bring everything they have in the car.
Yeah. I was quite surprised, because the second try seems to be more unstable at the beginning compared to the first one.
Yeah.
Usually it's like the other way. So.
Yeah, maybe driver wanted to give it full beans. But right now, I'll tell you, Race Yard E is the fastest car on track, 3.466.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's over 2/10 faster than Fast Tube.
Okay, so good for them. At least we had a really nice show right now because of the drifts on the track.
Yeah, right now we are going to the paddock to our correspondent Zuzanna Warecka. So we're signing off for the moment, and Zuza, you're in.
Perfect. We saw that you guys are getting ready and heading to the dynamic area over today. What is your strategy? What are you going to do first? How is the few hours that you have for the next for you?
Right now we have a little setup changing from some of our drivers, so
Thank you, Zuza. We're coming back for a while for again acceleration trials. Right now we have next car from CV. It's Tampere Formula Student number 078 Jako Eloma. It was the driver. Okay.
Aha. So I'm here with Chris from the Coles Racing team. Last year you guys were the overall winners for combustion category. What are your ambitions for this year?
Well, hopefully first year again.
First place again. Sorry.
We saw that you guys are finishing up some last things on the car and heading to the dynamic area for today. What is your strategy? What are you going to do first today?
We did a little setup change, so right now we'll do the first runs, see what happens. Maybe we will change something and come back later.
Okay. Last year we had the accident at acceleration. What is your approach for this year? Did you guys already do some runs in acceleration?
Not yet. Hopefully nothing like last year will happen. I think the setup is better this year. Some different issues, but not the same as last year.
When we also talked before, I was told that last year it was the hybrid system that caught on fire. This year, you guys are running without the hybrid. You had to move it around. How does this process go?
We kind of had to move it around a little bit because of the logistics, because we came here just from Alpe Adria, so there was a little time to do setup changes, so that's why we are running the combustion this year.
Okay, cool. And so what editions have you guys gone to over the summer and how did they go for you?
We went to FS Czech. There we had some issues with mechanical scrutiny, so we unfortunately couldn't pass to the racing. In Alpe Adria it was better. I'd say the FS Poland so far it's going really well. Let me knock on my teeth, and hopefully we will get the first place again.
Perfect. So you'll do acceleration now, one run of acceleration, one run of skid pad, come back. How do you guys measure the time to get it perfectly? Because we spoke a bit about the timing. You want to get the truck as warm as possible, as rubbery as possible, but you also want to make it in time before the session closes. How do you guys go about managing that?
It's really tricky, especially on this track, because the track is pretty slippery as it is. So we will try one run right now, and we will see how the track changes, and after that we'll see if you go right away or maybe later.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I wish you guys all the best. Hopefully we'll see you on the track. Going to give it back now to our commentators. Thank you.
Okay, we're coming back. Again in chill room, because there is not a lot going on the track.
Well, we have chill over here, but for sure the teams on the track or in the palace don't have the
We
chill.
can see a lot of stewards here, so I guess there is not a lot of chill. Again, we can introduce ourselves, Kamil Niewiński.
Marcin, Drozd.
Again in chill room. We had a nice interview from Zuza. You can tell a bit more about the team that they've been interviewed, because as you said, they were a bit successful in especially business plan.
Yeah, the guy from CLS was a familiar face for me, because during the competition I mainly judged the business plan presentation, and the guy from the CLS was at least for like 3 years on the main stage during the finals. This year also, so it's really nice to see them. Somehow the CLS in the matter of the business plan presentation is like the we are really like them, or at least we like their ideas. But jokes aside, they always have like solid performance. They didn't won yet, so I'm quite curious what the results will be this year for them. But we can see that some car is trying to approach.
Yeah, we can see how they'll pass. It's number E24, so it's a Slovenian team, Uni Maribor GPE. It's of course E24, so E in the number means that it's electric car from University of Maribor. They have a quite nice season. Alias Podlogar right now on the wheel. Yeah, it's not the most rapid.
Yeah, the start was good, but something happened in the middle. The acceleration from the middle wasn't so good.
Yeah, maybe they didn't give full beans right now.
Maybe, yeah.
But yeah, they had quite successful season, because on Formula Student Alpe Adria, which takes place in Croatia, they have 4th place overall. So it's quite impressive, because Alpe Adria it's quite a popular event on the map, because it's Croatia.
Really beautiful also.
Yeah, it's also really beautiful. But the Latvian team, I was talking with them yesterday, and they really enjoy weather here, because on Croatia they have 36 degrees Celsius, not 40. No, it wasn't that bad,
Yeah.
but they were really enjoying weather here.
They have some relief from the heat.
Yeah, and also
Second
will
try.
Maribor have relief from the second run? I don't think so. It was
seems to
the
be a
next
little
slow.
better. It was a little better, but we will see in a moment what was the result on the times. Because
Yeah, but it was quite. It wasn't that rapid,
yeah,
especially that this car, from our notes, it has 1400 Newtonometers, so it's really powerful.
It's really powerful, yeah.
Car. We have right
Go
now
for you.
point of view. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
on board.
that's something new from me.
Yeah,
And
but
look-
it looks really nice. Yeah, I
and
really
it's
like
live.
it.
It's oh my god.
Yeah,
need
it's
to get
it's
chill.
live on board. Yeah, it's Formula One territory.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's Formula One territory.
Cyber
And-
Motorsports.
Yeah, Cyber Motorsports. So we've mentioned them right now. Paweł Samlik on the wheel is the team from Białystok, from a Polish team. Yeah, of course, they really expect here to get well, because they won acceleration on combustion vehicle last year. Last checks, green flag was out.
What? Yeah, and we will see how they will go.
Just preparing themselves.
Yes. And really nice start.
Yeah,
Oh
it was
my
rapid.
God.
It is
Yeah.
rapid.
Yeah. Now
From
you're-
the onboard itself, you can feel the speed.
Yes, exactly. And what's also very interesting, you may not see, but the guy, the hand, he has some kind of handcuffs. So it means, for example, when the car, if he would like spin or like go down under, the hands would not go out of the safe zone for the car. But still, the try was really, really nice. Even
Yeah, and we can see it. No, we can't see it
Was in
yet.
a
We're
moment.
still waiting. It's 4.294, which gives the Serbian first place on
Nice.
the combustion vehicle, and also we have immediately second try, so they will try to get
the
even
time.
better result. A lot of preparing from
Yes.
from him.
a little bit more wheel speed, but still really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That car has really nice acceleration,
Yeah.
especially in that middle sector of that straight. But I think it will be a bit slower time than the first run.
Probably.
But still, the first run was impressive itself. So I think they have nothing to be shy of. And also, it's the third overall.
Oh.
It's the third overall, and mind you, we had already 5 teams from electric side.
So that's very impressive. But
Oh,
yeah, Serber is
Okay,
very competitive.
I think we are not doing great in telling which the run was faster and which wasn't, because second run was actually faster.
Oh.
4.203, so almost 1/10 faster than the first one.
Amazing. So
And it didn't look like it.
yeah. So for the second run they had they struggled a little bit more at the beginning, but probably after the middle they gained more speed and the grip to maintain the better speed. So maybe. So as you can see, we can see something with our eyes, and it may be like cool, but yeah, numbers don't lie.
I mean, the eyes are deceiving, and the data, it's it's objective.
yeah.
You can't
cannot agree.
you can't argue with data.
Yeah, you cannot argue with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a really good try for the Serber, but still, usually their car is really, really good. They have the team developed over the years in a really good way, and they are well known not only in the Poland but also in the Europe. So I hope they will provide us a really good show today.
Yeah. Right now, the leaders of whole event is Race Yard E from Kiel.
Yeah.
And also, this
Oh,
is,
you can see the bar over there.
they were checking
yeah.
the car itself.
Yeah.
This is also quite titled team, because they won Formula Student Spain in 2023.
Yeah.
Of course, they didn't have a lot of accomplishment this year. Also, this is the last event from them in this year, so they are closing their season in Poland. But yeah, they're really enjoying being here. They said that the car is really nice tuned, which we can see right now. And yeah, they want to show their full potential here in Poland in Autodrom Słomczyn. Right now we have Green Bear. So that team from Berlin I mentioned earlier. This is number E19, and this will be their first try for the acceleration. Die Grünen. Let's see how it goes. They are on the line. They are waiting for green flag to be waved. Rebecca Lange. It's also quite nice because it's, I think, the only woman driver here on the Formula Student Poland grid. Yeah, I don't think it's the best run in terms of electric vehicle.
It's hard to judge, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, from the perspective, I know, but yeah, we've seen more rapid runs today, but yeah, still the start was okay-ish, and then it just lacks a bit of speed on the start. And as I see, they right now are on the 9th position, so far that last, but they will have chance to improve because they are immediately going for the second run.
Yeah, and as we said before, the first try usually is to like get used to the track, and then usually if you want to show the speed, you go with the second one. And also what's really cool, the acceleration depends on the weight of the car, and many teams usually invite some women drivers to go and participate in this competition because mainly they are just lighter for the car.
Yeah, I mean
much better.
Yeah, it was. This was really big improvement.
Much better.
I don't know how big of an improvement because start was a bit chaotic.
Yeah.
But still in the middle. And in the end of that straight, it was so much better. Exactly. And I think they will jump at least Maribor, which happened. It's 5.295, 3 thousandths of the second faster than Maribor. 3 thousandths of a second.
Wow.
It's less than blink of an eye.
Yeah, it's such a close difference between the two teams, and the Leclerc one. So, okay, the competition is getting quite interesting.
Yeah, it's getting quite interesting. We have also quite a bit of spread in the results because the first race yard is at 3.4 seconds. The last Uni Maribor GPE is 5.2 seconds, so almost 2 second gap at only 75 meters.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm quite surprised because the middle pack is the middle pack is filled with the combustion cars. So that competition today may be very interesting because as we can see, the combustion cars are really strong. So we will see. Right now we can see that the other guys try to approach, and over there is someone preparing.
Yeah.
Because right now we can also see that there's like 2 lines because during the dynamic competition there's a rule that teams that want to go for the first run have bigger priority comparing to the teams that want to go with the second run. So you have there's 2 lines where you can prepare, and for example, if you want to have some kind of break between the runs, you can go out of the track, be inspected briefly by the scrutineers to make some kind of changes, and then go to the second one. But then you will have to wait until the guy from the first run, every guy from the first run, will participate and finish their run. So it's also quite strategic. As we will probably see that during the end of the on the event on the competition, because right now there's not a big queue to participate, but then later we will see. And also I see we have someone on the skid pad preparing, so maybe we will see skid pad competition. And there was someone on the acceleration.
Yeah, there is a lot of happening right now on the track.
Oh, and there is a spin.
Yeah, from E35. So number E35, it's 35. Am I sure? Maybe
I'm blind.
Yeah, maybe my eyes are deceiving.
Yeah. We will see in a moment. Yes,
It's E35, so okay, it's AGH Racing, it's AJ Racing. Grzegorz Jagiełło on the wheel, he was on acceleration, and also we have start of Liberec on skid pad right now.
But they have trouble to get with the car. Oh, right now we can see, okay, they started the engine and they approach slowly, but yeah. Okay, now the guy have time to make some speed, so
Yeah.
the first circle is not counted.
Yeah, for gaining speed.
Yeah, right now we start the measurement and oh no.
Okay, it wasn't the best try from
Yes.
Czech team.
And right now, because he didn't start at the second circle, we don't know why, he will have the disqualification for this run.
Yeah,
so
I think the team from what we saw was
struggling.
as confused as we were.
Yeah, but there was something with the car. They struggled to get to hold
You
up
can
the
see right
engine,
now
really.
also when he's coming to mechanics that there is something weird with the engine. Yeah, as we can see, he's really struggling to just get it going.
And it may be caused by the many things. Sometimes the stress go in because everyone watching you have like only 2 tries to get the best time. Sometimes there's some kind of mechanical difficulties. So everything is challenging for the student.
We have an info about 069 DNF. So it's Liberec.
Yeah.
So it's officially did not finished in terms of that first run. Of course, they will have second try.
Yes.
But right now, the most important thing for the Liberec team is to get the car going again.
Yeah, sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's better just to go off the track, check everything, warm up the engine, especially in the combustion category, just to make sure that the engine runs smoothly.
Yeah, because they have time. It's just 11 a.m. We have at least 1.5 hour more of skid pad and acceleration, and I think it will be a bit more. Whoa! It was really wobbly from that car on acceleration.
Who was this?
I know they had hashtag Uncharted. It's E13. It's
okay.
fast you, but
Fast
yeah, they were really fast. They were second on the overall standing, so I think they really tried to just improve and try to took the challenge that Raceyard gave them.
I'm quite curious about the time because the run looked well. There was wobble.
Yeah, but
still
it was
looked,
fast.
Yeah, it looked fast. So, but we see there's some.
Yeah, we're still waiting for official confirmation. Yeah, 3.9. So it's almost 3/10 slower than the first one. So they will not improve anymore. But still, 3.669. It's still really solid result.
Yeah, exactly. But as we can see, they're going for the second try. I'm almost sure that right now they can try to go even for the first place because they are not so far away. In fact.
Okay, so I said that they will not improve anymore. I was wrong, apparently.
As they see go to the second
Yeah, I
approach,
mean
so
it's the next approach, so it will be overall their first run, I guess, but the second one with that driver.
Again.
Yeah,
wobble.
there was. I mean, it was less wobbly, but there was a lot of wheel spin, and also there is a spin on the corner. But yeah, it was the minor one. But still, I think it was a lot of wheel spin, too much wheel spin to fight for the first place.
And now we see another car on this skid pad, E24. He maintaining really good speed. The person who's driving, they're maintaining a really good speed, and
it's stable.
Yeah, so really nice try.
And also, it's Maribor. I think this is the first team that it's officially passed acceleration and skid pad today. Alias, it's again on the wheel.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the first team that passed acceleration and skid pad. So
good for them.
Yeah, I mean they have a lot of time to improve still, and they have just a peace of mind that they have something on both events.
Yeah, they are on fire.
Yeah, and also the timed lap was 5.642. It's really nice time. Much better than WUT Racing.
Yeah.
And so because of that, they are first in skid pad, but they were just second team who officially run the skid pad because of course Liberec was non-classified.
Exactly.
Right now it's E24.
There's some kind of trouble, if I'm correct, or
I don't really know. Maybe they just waiting for permission to get a second try, maybe. But it stays in a really weird position.
yeah. Sometimes because there's not a lot of space to make a turn, and the team the team right now will get the car and put it into place to make another approach for the second run.
They also have to catch the car on that special holders.
Yeah, exactly. Barhab? Oh.
Bar handle.
Barhandle, something like I forgot the name. I'm in the competition for so many, I forgot the name. So yeah,
Oh,
it happens.
we have also a bit of troubles in acceleration. I think this is team E19, which is Green Bear. Yeah, it's E13, sorry, it's Fast Tube. So it was again try for them to fight for the lead.
Yeah.
But right now I think they might be in a bit of trouble.
But
The car is not moving.
yes, and as we can see, they have to bring car down by the
because,
force of the students.
Yeah, because at this point the acceleration competition is halted because there is a car on track, there is a people on track, so no other team can right now try to
enter
run.
the track for
Yeah.
the try. But still, I'm quite curious what happened, and also during because they are after the try. I'm not sure if they also disqualified right now if they will not go out of the track by itself. So I'm quite curious how about that. But
Maybe they wanted that first place too much.
yeah, maybe. It's a
Sometimes
good-
being too greedy in motorsport doesn't pay off.
Yeah, exactly. But we will see how it's going on.
We again see Maribor right now. I think they're waiting for the green flag for the second try on skid pad.
Main hoop, okay.
Yeah,
Main hoop.
the car is up and running, so they will have the chance to improve their time. Of course, they are right now leading. And also we can see that it's again quite stable run,
And smooth, yeah.
really smooth on the wheel.
Oh!
A bit of wobbly. Oh, they go.
But it was after the
Yeah,
time
yeah.
mark.
It was really close to get
penalty points. because-
penalty point as well. But
Yeah.
right now it was overall a quite smooth one. And we can hear the clapping from the paddock. So I think the people from Maribor are quite content with that run.
Yeah, it was a good one, and right now we can see that the teams who try to go to the skid pads, I think they will deliver a really nice show.
Yeah, I mean the skid pad it's quite nice because it checks cornering grip of those cars and
handling.
stability and handling. So we have acceleration which checks raw speed,
Yeah.
raw power, and skid pad which checks that cornering handling. So if you want to get nice results in both competitions, you have to get a really universal car.
But the driver really,
Yeah.
the reaction time for the driver is also very. This event is not for everyone. You need to be very skilled driver to make the good approach. Okay, right now we can see car 78 combustion engine is trying the first wheel. The first circle is going steady acceleration. So maybe sometimes getting this calm circle is good idea, especially on your first run, to make sure that you will finish the event and gain some points. Because if you, for example, go out of the track or get penalty points, you may have nothing. And there's a lot of teams that will not participate in this event, or even have the penalty points by itself. So, yeah.
Yeah. Right now we had Tampere, formerly a student, team from Finland. This is the second team actually. This is the second team from. This is the second team who participated in both acceleration and skid pad.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have a team from Slovenia, a team from Finland.
Really
which,
nice.
Yeah, which in theory, of course, in theory, they just can
Get a good
yeah,
result.
they can just call it a day and just go prepare for autocross, but I'm sure that they will try to improve more.
Yeah, a really good run for the combustion car. Okay.
And also they are in second place. Also we had Green Bear on skid pad. They are third, but yeah, Tampere is at second place, 5.859. So yeah, it's a really nice result for combustion engine, as you said. And also we have we are moving back to acceleration field.
Yeah, because another car is approaching.
And another car with no rear wing.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe it's Midweida again. Yeah, it's Yannick Lange in E20 Technicum Midweida Motorsport. Let's see how they will go.
Nice try.
Yeah, I mean it was really smooth at the beginning,
Yes.
but we will see
Yeah.
what will be the final result.
Yeah, because many times before we had like this kind of feeling like, oh wow, really nice run, but then on the numbers it wasn't so
Yeah,
good.
we can see it on the monitor, we can see it on the track, because the acceleration field is right on our left,
Yeah.
so we can quite well see the acceleration. We can also see a bit of skid pad track, but only the upper part of that figure eight.
we can see only the one circle. So
Yeah. So we can just partly check by ourselves.
Yeah, but the car 69 made a really good,
Yeah,
really good
it wasn't
approach.
fast, but it was steady.
Yeah,
and
it was steady.
The steady gives you points,
Yeah, exactly.
especially that they had the first run DNF, so they needed clean run.
Exactly. It's strategically wise. It's better to go calm and do the run, than risk everything and just lose the easy points. In fact.
Yeah, the Tampere has got as well second run, but it was much slower, 7.6, so almost 2 seconds slower than their first run. So try to forget, but from the Liberec, it was 11 seconds, so it was really slow, but they have time on the leaderboard,
Yeah.
and that's all that matters.
Exactly. The whole event, like FS Poland, is still a long way to go. There's more competition later, so it's taking your time, making sure that you gain points in each concurrences. It's really important.
Yeah, but also there is a lot of places that you can gain points, because in the whole Formula Student event you can get 1,000 points.
Exactly.
And yeah, for example, if we talk about skid pad and acceleration, it's not that much points you can get from winning, because from the winning acceleration you can get 75 points.
Yeah.
From the skid pad you can get do you remember?
Not exactly. I know there's almost 400 points.
Okay, our team it's helping us a lot. So from skid pad you have 75 points. From acceleration you have 75 points. Efficiency, which is usage of fuel or usage of energy
battery,
from endurance, is 100 points. Of course, endurance is the biggest event, 325 points. So basically, it's endurance waves as much as whole static events.
Yeah. So it's quite important to make sure of course, to make a good endurance performance, but also to make good documentation in the static events. So.
Okay, right now we are going for the next interview with the driver of Maribor team, which has passed both acceleration and skid pad. So up to you, Zuza.
Here with Aliash from the Maribor team. How was the acceleration? Because you did both runs, acceleration and skid pad for you. How was the acceleration?
Well, the acceleration was good. It was as we expected. We are still having some issues with the car, so we couldn't run at full power. But for our expectations, it went great.
Perfect. And during the skid pad, we saw that your first run was unfortunately stopped in the middle. Can you give us tell us briefly what happened there?
For the first run, well, the tires were still cold and I lost some grip, so I slid there and hit the cone. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but hopefully the second driver will do better.
How did you feel during the second run? Was the grip better?
Yeah, a little bit, but it's still quite cold outside, and the tarmac's still quite cold, so the grip was not optimal this time.
Perfect. And so now are you guys going to take a break and then come back for your second run?
Break, and we're gonna take a short break, and then the second driver will start hopefully before the finish of the dynamic skid pad.
And can you tell us between now when we have the skid pad and acceleration, how are you going to prepare for autocross?
Well, we're gonna do some setup changes on the car to accommodate the autocross drivers, and maybe that's gonna pretty much be it.
Perfect. Thank you so much. We're going to let you guys go and do all of your setup changes. Going back to our commentators now.
Okay, I guess we are again in chill room then.
Do you feel chilled?
I feel chilled a lot because of that interview. We have time for we had time to just a bit cool down because there is right now a lot of things happening on the track. Right now, for example, Cerber Motorsport is preparing. So we will just see how they will go. I think in acceleration try.
Yeah, it looks like an acceleration. From this point of the camera, they are processing.
Okay, so maybe during the interview they had one try in acceleration. We can, of course, check the results, and indeed they had a try on. They are on 5th place overall, and also on the 1st place in the combustion engine standings, 4.203. It's
That's
really
impressive.
nice time,
That's
but yeah,
really
this is the winners from the last year, so you have to be worried about them.
Yeah, the times around 4 seconds for the combustion is really good time because, as we mentioned before, the weight of the car, the situation that they have only rear wheel access, so they can only force the rear wheels to spin. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's really
Only
good for them.
rear wheel drive.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes people forget the words, but
Yeah, I mean it's natural.
But what is important is to not forget to watch the stream and see the competition on the track.
Of course, you have to be just aware and just try to speak up the words you find the best for the event. We are still waiting for a lot of teams, but as we said, there's a lot of teams that waiting for scrutineering. I don't know how much of the team passed scrutineering, but I think it will be much more than 12 right now.
Yeah, exactly. You know, not all teams can participate today in this acceleration in the skid pad because, sometimes it happens that some teams can have trouble to pass the scrutineering, but they will be able to participate in the endurance and autocross because to be allowed to participate on the track, you need to, as we said before, pass the scrutineering, pass the rain test, tilt and stuff, and then make sure you pass the brake test. And they will be allowed to make this brake test even later to make sure to participate at least at the endurance tomorrow. So we will see how it will go. As I can see on the skid pad, someone is preparing to go.
Yeah, and this is Cerber.
Cerber. Oh, so it's their second try, or
no? They had try on acceleration,
yeah.
and right now they are going immediately to skid pad. So they just have to. They just want to go with in one try, I guess.
Yeah. So it's also very good for them because job done and they can go prepare for themselves for the rest of the.
They can prepare for autocross because autocross. It weighs a bit more because it's 100 points.
Yeah.
So in comparison with 75 points in acceleration and skid pad.
And as we can see, they attack really strong. Yeah. The first circle seems to be really nice. I'm quite curious what about the second circle. Apparently we don't see exactly what's happening over there, but
It's stable.
It's stable. Okay.
Also nice transition. Yeah, it was quite nice time. I mean, it's nice run. I don't know right now if this is nice time because we have to wait for official results, for official measurements.
But it looks strong.
Yeah, 5.532, which gives them the lead right now, overall.
I'm not. I don't know how about you, but I see we have a competitor for the podium today on the track.
Yeah,
right
I mean,
now.
I could say dark horse, but it's not dark horse if they won the event last year.
yeah.
They're just the champion to beat.
Yeah, they probably just like to winning.
Yeah, especially on the Polish soil.
Yeah, and there's the second try. Also looks solid, but yeah, we lost TV. So
Okay, we have image, so we can check this run. I think it's a bit more steady. I don't know if this is that fast like the first one, but yeah, we will see it in just a moment.
at least I didn't saw any cones to be thrown out of the track. So
5.393. So yeah, it's even faster.
oh yeah,
So they just solidified their lead right now. Quite impressive.
yeah. But yeah, they are experienced team. It's not the first time for them to participate and even fight for the better results. So yeah, we will see how they will go later. But by everything we saw right now, I'm quite confident we see the podium contender. Oh, and someone is preparing to go to the acceleration. Also combustion car, strong start, really nice perform.
Stable.
Stable, yeah.
It was really stable run.
Yeah. Okay, and the guy's going back to the to the scripts.
We have also confirmation that two more electric cars passed scrutineering, which is TM Motorsport and TUC Racing. So, yeah, right now we had next cars. So overall, it's 15 cars to pass scrutineering. But yeah, it's still so right now we are over half of the grid to pass scrutineering.
But we still have only over an hour for the rest of the team to participate in the statics, this dynamics. So I'm quite curious. The late in the 30 minutes we will have a really tense situation on the track because all of the teams would love to go and just make attempts during the competition. So okay, and someone is attending the skid pad. Electric car, yeah. Also stable
Yeah,
first
it's
circle.
E13.
Stable first circle.
So fast tube.
And they're going for the second one. Looks really nice.
Good transition from
Yeah.
the right to left. It's not that obvious
Yeah,
on skid pad because the shift of the balance on the car can be really tricky, especially in that fragile in terms of handling car like Formula Student car. But yeah, they passed it quite smoothly.
also try to imagine when you go like there's like two G's turning to the left, and then you need to like turn to the right and go to the G's into the other side. So the transition between the lateral forces are really strong.
Yeah, and Lance Pagel gets the first place for fast tube, just 4 thousandths of the second faster than Cerber.
Wow. Okay, we have this first circle. Okay, the second one. Yes, they're trying. Oh. Oh, there's slight drift.
It was a bit unstable.
Yeah, but he fitted into the exit really nice. So probably no penalty points. So good for them.
Yeah, but we have a bit in terms of penalty. We have disqualification for E24, which is a team from Maribor. Again, ground clearance.
What's happening today?
I mean, they just want to maximize their possibilities.
Yeah.
So we can't blame them.
Yeah, but still, I'm quite surprised because usually it wasn't so wasn't so many teams that had this kind of problem. But right now, whoa, very interesting. But yeah, the competition is good in this matter. Everyone just to try do as much as they can to make their car best for the track.
We can see as well that I think WT from Warsaw is preparing for SKID as well as Liberec for the next try, because they have just that 11-second run, which for sure is not satisfying for them.
WT will be probably the first.
Oh, of course, it's not. It's not Warsaw, it's Kiel. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh,
it's my bad.
Okay. And as you can see, right now they will receive the green flag. Driver needs to have like the visor closed and make sure that his like seat belts are fastened very, very tight. And after green flag, he's not stopping.
Maybe he's just waiting. Maybe he's waiting for the call from his team, because a lot of teams had radio comms.
Yes.
So they can speak with driver. Pete Kluge is still waiting from Race Yard E as well, but I think the kill will be first to start. Yeah,
Okay.
right now it's officially green flag, so they can start their next try on SKID pad, and they starting from the left, which is we see more often starting from the right one, but I don't know, maybe it's some kind of strategy, maybe it's just the preference
of
the driver.
Yeah, exactly. Steady try, really moderate speed.
Yeah, but this is just the first one, and this is
Yeah.
the second timed lap, which is it's a bit faster, of course. Nice clip from the drone.
Clean ride, so that's good for the score. And right now, team have like they can be sure that their time will be counted for the competition. So
and it'll
of course after the script, but
and and it might be quite decent time, I think. Race Yard E 6.229, which gives them right now 5th place overall.
Okay, and the guy is going for the second try, so we'll see if he will try to go full throttle right now or better start.
Yeah, but it doesn't count so far. The start doesn't matter. What matters is that second timed circle.
Yeah, but as we can see, he gained more speed right now. So he tried to improve the time, so it's good for them.
Yeah, it's much more faster on that second circle. You can really see the improvement after the first run. So the first run was just for being on the table.
Yeah.
And the second.
Warm up the tires.
Yeah, warm up the tires, get used to the track,
Yeah.
and then just go full beans on the second one. And also we have full beans on acceleration track with another combustion engine car, which is number 48, and 48 means that maybe I can see it properly, because I don't think we have 48 on the track. Sorry for that.
But we heard that the guy tried to he reached the rev limiter, so he was on the third gear, I think. Sometimes it's quite. It's also a challenge for the combustion team, because you need to select the right gears and switch them to gain the speed. Sometimes people go in the first and the second during the whole straight. Sometimes they going into the third. So it's also comparing to the electrical cars. It's much more demanding for the driver to select a good gear and maintain the revs to just perform the best on the track.
Yeah, and also we had the 068, that car, which is Kurs Prague Formula Racing from Czech University of Life Science from Prague. And last year they won combustion engine overall here in Słomczyn, so they are really keen to make that result happen again.
Yeah.
Because they were really dominating in terms of combustion engine, and I think I really like their livery, that yellow-black livery. I really like that distinctive colors. I like colors. I think right now we have two less colors in our life, so I like that colorful liveries.
Yeah.
We have also next run from We have also a next round in combustion engine on acceleration.
Yes. Right now there's like a lot of happening because also on the skid pad the AC.
This is the time. It's the last hour that whole teams, just like students, you know.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
when the deadline's coming, they just wake up. Yeah.
When the session's coming, exams. we don't want to do everything from the beginning. We want to till the end because you know there's no better. It's just good to do this kind of stuff. And there will be someone again on the acceleration.
I think it might be Prague again.
Yeah, probably Prague.
You have also. Yeah, it's Polish. I see on the on the sign on the spoiler Lodem w lewo, of course. So it must be a Polish team.
Yeah, and this was quite a good run. Right? Yeah. Comparing to the previous one, I think it was also really good. I'm quite curious about the time, so we'll give you information in a moment. What was the score for the team? But yeah.
Also, we have again Lodem w lewo.
Lodem w lewo.
I really wonder what does it mean. Maybe it's some kind of inside joke, because I think we need context. It's 007 Grzegorz Siedlecki behind the wheel.
Usually the team like to point the most memorable thing from them. For example, when I was in the PRZ racing team, we used to have on our first car that it was minutka roboty. It meant
a minute of work.
A minute of work. To build a car, it would just only take like a minute of work.
Yeah, just only takes a minute.
Yeah, when we were
nothing complicated at all.
Yeah, when we were starting this, it was nothing hard. And then after 2 years, we finally were able to go to the competition, and yeah, it wasn't 5 minutes to make a car.
Joel Salonen on Tampere Formula Student number 078. It's quite peculiar strategy because they started with acceleration, then they went for skid pad, and then again acceleration. Oh, we have even a blow off.
Yeah, but
okay.
The start wasn't clean.
Yeah, it wasn't clean, but we had a bit of hearing experience with blow off.
Yeah. But it was good to hear.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully the next run they will try to be more stable during the start. And also we have someone
at the skid pad.
Yeah.
We hear that we have someone from skid pad.
That's the good thing for the combustion cars. You can hear that something happened.
Yeah. I mean, you can also hear electric ones, but it's quieter. But they have really distinctive sound as well. But look at PGR racing team from Gdańsk. They were really fast on the first one.
Yeah, and
Julian Datta on the wheel.
The run looks really solid. So
yeah, really rapid.
Yeah.
It might be really nice result.
Yeah. And someone just made the acceleration also, and it will. Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to
it was
keep up with.
I think, if I'm correct, on the acceleration, and the second try was much better, much smoother. Or not?
5.215, so yeah, it was much better. But we have also the second try with PG racing team. Of course, PG stands for Politechnika Gdańska, which is Gdańsk University of Technology in Polish language. And again, it's only on the verge of stability. We can hear the wheels squeaking, but yeah, being on the verge, it's still being on the limits.
Yes.
And we see that that 888, that 888 car, it's really fast. After the first run, they were second, just 4 hundredths behind FSTUL from Czechia. So of course it was also second place in combustion engine standings.
Very solid run, to be honest.
Yeah, but we will see how the second run went, because I'm confident that it was even faster.
Yeah, but with the amount of the drift and the stuff, I was really surprised that there was no cone thrown out the way.
Yeah, it was a lot of squeaking, a lot of maybe not instability, but a lot of driving on the verge of stability, verge of grip. And it was still a really impressive run. We are still waiting for the official 5.170, so they are just taking the lead, not only in combustion vehicle, but in overall standings for SKID?
Impressive, really impressive. The impressive performance. The driver handled the car really nice in the skid pad. So I would love to see more of this action later from the other cars. Yeah. And as we can see, there will be like a lot of cars participating.
Yeah, there is a bit of queue. There
Yeah.
is a bit of line
Yeah.
here on skid pad.
Most of the teams are for the second run, but still. Okay, we have someone approaching to the screen. Okay, who's that?
It's of course electric one.
Yes.
EO8, I guess, if I see it correctly. Yeah, so it will be PRZ Racing, next team from Poland. Of course, Poland is the biggest country on the Formula Student Poland grid.
Yes.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Who would have thought? I'm surprised, but it happens.
Yeah, but also
it
there are a lot of German teams. There are 9 teams from Poland and 8 teams from Germany.
Yeah.
So yeah, head to head. But also Germany is like really big country in Formula Student world. There were a lot of universities that have teams. Adrian Maikut in PRZ Racing team, but it also was solid run.
Yeah. For the Germans, most of the car manufacturing is made over there. So even the big companies want German universities to make this kind of teams because thanks to that they get the skill works for the companies. So yeah, and that was somehow. That was also the point of creating the FS Formula Student
Yeah, to
competition.
developing young talent.
Yeah, and to make sure that people after the studies have the knowledge how to design and produce cars.
Yeah, and go to work for the manufacturers or teams
Exactly.
in motorsport immediately. Again, next decent run from EO8 from Rzeszów University of Technology. We will see in the moment
What was
which place they will be.
It was a moderate run, I think.
It was decent.
Yeah.
6.158. It was the first run, which put them in 8th place. We are just waiting for the confirmation of the run number 2. It's 5.916, which is still 8th place, so second to last so far. But yeah, still just 9 teams from the whole grid participate in skid pad.
I'm really surprised because I'm looking right now on the results. The top 2 teams on the skid pad are the competition ones. I'm really surprised because it usually happened in the opposite side.
Yeah, in the top 4 of skid pad we have 3 combustion engine car.
Yeah.
We have PG Racing Team on 1st place, FS2 Racing Hybrid on 2nd place, and on the 4th place Cerber Motorsport from Białystok, and just in the 3rd place we have Fast Tube from Germany. Also we have right now E24 team Vogrins from Maribor, which is driving car number E24 in skid pad. Again, stable run, quite calm, just to get a result on the standing. But yeah, actually they were 5th, so they maybe should risk a bit more just to get better result. But
As
yeah,
we
I mean,
can see,
I'm
there's
not
no
the
troubles.
yeah,
There's
I'm
no
not the
troubles. The guy, if he will be able to go by himself, yes, he was.
Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
So we don't have the EDNQ right now.
Yeah, but still, yeah, I'm not the strategist, so I'll just leave that job for the people from the team.
Yeah, sure.
I won't make their responsibilities, but yeah, it's 5.685, which is 2 tenths slower than the fastest run from Maribor.
Yeah.
So right now they are still on 5th place, just in the middle of the pack of 9 cars, just in the middle.
Yeah, overall.
So yeah, I think they are just a bit of benchmark for the teams.
Yeah, they also collecting data during this kind of approaches. So for sure they will try to improve, and we will look forward to see how they will manage to perform on the other during the other events later. But right now, solid performance.
Yeah. I mean, there is a lot of cars right now in queue, but we have first quiet moment on the track
We can chill.
in a while. Yeah, we can chill.
We can chill.
We are in the chill room after all.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
useful.
there is end of chill because we have next run from E24 right now, which is again Maribor, of course. Again Maribor.
Oh, and right now much
Yeah.
aggressive approach. Yeah,
They just want to take the most from this run.
Yeah,
Of course, the car is really important in a Formula Student, and this is the part that it's measured the most. But also, you need to have good driver. Of course, you don't have will-to-will battle in Formula
Yeah.
Student. Maybe sometimes in endurance because you have like that zones that you can pass.
Yeah.
You can pass around, but overall you don't have fight will-to-will, but you have to get driver who will squeeze that every ounce of performance from the car, from, for example, acceleration to just apply throttle in okay
Zone.
yeah, I mean in okay zone,
Yeah,
in okay force.
Yeah.
Of course, you have skid pad, which you have to get a lot of control from the car. Also, autocross is just like time trial, you can say that. So you have to be really universal as a driver, and also endurance. You have to be really focused because one mistake, it can mean less points or even no points if, for example, your car will be stalled.
In the worst situation, even a broken car for the many teams, it will be like devastating thing to even see. It doesn't happen very often to like break the car during the competition, but still building this car is quite challenging thing for the teams. Mainly they usually they collect their own sponsors. Of course, the universities give them money to start the whole idea, but most of the budget usually is collected by the sponsors. So even for us as a FS Poland, support from the sponsors is very useful. So we are very grateful for all of us sponsors to support this event and hopefully to see you in the future.
We have team TUC Racing EV, which is from TU Chemnitz. Next team from Germany. Also, in terms of geographic, quite near from Poland. Chantal Fox, so it's second woman on the grid.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was quite home first round just to get to the leaderboard, I guess.
Yeah, and the second try for sure she will go full throttle to see how they will perform. She's going. Yes, she's going. So right now we will see.
There is a lot of support from their team.
Yeah.
This is that team who passed scrutineering today.
Oh, so they have to be really happy.
Yeah, they have really intense day right now. On the speed pad, for example, we have right now Greenberg, so that university from Berlin. So we have right now two German teams on the track, one from Berlin and one from Chemnitz.
Yeah, and as we can see, the second try for the acceleration really
Victoria
nice.
Kolaj.
Yeah, Victoria Kolaj.
So it's third woman, I guess. I had info that there is only one, but I guess there is a bit more right now. So yeah, I mean it's nice, it's great.
Yeah, it's good. As I mentioned before, acceleration is the best competition for the girls because first of all they are lighter. So
Yeah, you have to have as little mass as possible.
Yes, and also usually girls have a really good reaction time. Of course, you need to be trained to have this reaction time, but yeah. So I hope to see much more girls in the competition in the future because yeah, they can prove that. Oh, there's another drone. So yeah, a lot of happening right now on the track.
We have a lot of
Greenberg.
a lot of technology, a lot of stuff here.
Yeah.
Who is trying to do everything they can to make safe competition, nice competition, and nice stream.
Yeah.
Of course, we are here
To make
on
sure
the
you will
Formula Student Poland YouTube channel and also on Kontra YouTube channel. We're welcoming everyone who is watching with us on the first day of dynamic events on the Formula Student Poland. We have Liberec team on the acceleration test right now.
revs up really hard.
Yeah,
So,
but
yeah.
it was quite a nice run. We
And
have also
Greenberg on the skid pad right now for
Yeah,
the
again.
another try, and also much aggressive approach this
Yeah.
time.
But
So
You can see that this car is quite agile.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, right now, second timed circle. Of course, as we told a lot today,
Circle,
the
yeah.
first circle is just to get speed. The second circle is timed, so
Yeah.
it's only the second circle that it matters.
Yeah, but still, sometimes going into the second circle is really hard to achieve because, as we mentioned before, there's
I think it's again Liberec, I think.
probably
Yep, number 69. So Liberec Václav Kosnar
two racing.
in the Liberec team, and I think it was again quite a nice run from them. The first try was 5.3, so it will be outside top 9. But yeah, I guess that's why they have that second run.
And right now we have another try for the E53
So
on the
it's the
skid
kill.
pad, but something. Oh, it was they are after.
Okay.
Okay, I don't
I mean,
know what
that
happened.
green flag was a bit misleading.
yeah, I was like,
What's happening?
it was after or in the middle, something went wrong.
I don't know, but all it matters that the car is running.
Yeah.
I guess. FS Tool Racing Hybrid, which is of course team from Liberec, from Czechia. The best time from skid pad was 5.140, which is also as well outside of top 9 in acceleration, but it's the 5th place on combustion vehicle. Right now we'll have that run from Kiel.
Yeah. Okay, so second run probably. We wait for the green flag, probably to make information from the driver that he's ready to roll. And we are still waiting. Is there thumbs up? Yeah, there is thumbs up. And here we go. Okay. Run up speed, get some speed, and the first lap. Moderate speed, and it's looking good. And now we are going
quite stable again.
we're looking for the
But stability is the most important thing.
during this competition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we have the first time that someone just give too much beans.
first con of the day. Oh, nice.
Finally, but
Probably first con of yeah.
yeah, I mean the first con of the day that we are completely conscious about.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a shame because it was at the end of the second circle. So I'm quite curious how many points they will receive penalty points or maybe even more.
I mean, it was the starting gate, so it might be a bit tricky.
Yeah. Of course, everything is in the rules how to what to do in this kind of situation. But still, I'm quite curious how many points they will receive for that. But still, without that, the run was really, really nice.
Yeah, overall it's nice. I mean, it was fast, so. So I guess they will not be that hard for them to get points, penalty points, because the run was still okay. So
Yeah,
it will
I
be
think,
quite nice in the standings.
And now we have the second run for another team. Combustion engine.
Oh, it
Okay.
was really
Ooh,
wobbly.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
Okay,
really on the
yeah,
edge.
yeah.
It's really on the edge from the PG Racing.
They are fighting for the score. You
Yeah,
can
but
see that.
they are fighting with Cerber for the first place in combustion and
Yeah.
overall as well, and also from the other team from Poland, because so
Nice.
the ambitions are sky high.
Yeah, but really nice run. It was on the edge, almost on the edge. So I'm quite that was good run. It was the second run for the guys. So we'll see if they will try again. Yeah, they're trying again. Right now, I feel they'll go full on.
Yeah,
I have this
full
feeling.
on.
I have
They
this
have
feeling
to go full on right
something
now.
will happen right now. You can see by the ref.
You think?
Oh my, yeah, they are going.
Yeah, it's really on the edge again.
Yeah, really nice shot from the FPV, and they are going. Oh,
Oh yeah,
wow.
we have a cone. We have a cone, so
Yes.
yeah, it's a bit of
But it may be not penalty points because the cone seems to be on the point.
We will have to check it after,
Yeah.
but yeah, it was really aggressive round.
Aggressive, yeah.
It was all or nothing.
That's the show I would love to see every time.
It was all or nothing for the team. But yeah, we have to run. We'll just check which place PG Racing from Gdańsk will be. We are still waiting for official time of there. Right now, before that run was, they were at P7, which was as well a third place on combustion vehicle. And still waiting for official result. But since we are waiting for official result, we can take a bit of break because we have a guest on our chill room.
Hello.
It's Vice President of MESCO.
Yes, Stanisław, nice to meet you.
So, tell me, how do you enjoy being here at Formula Student Poland?
It's a really nice time. We are here 4th time, so we are engaged also I'm engaged on the judging side, and also we are present here to support student teams. So it's very exciting time for us, as you can see. How the teams are developing from year to year, how the bodies are changed, and how students are working on it. So it's a really nice time for us.
Yeah, let's talk about MESCO, which is the partner of Formula Student Poland. This is the engineering and technology company, which specialty is
simulation.
Simulations.
Yes, we are working just on simulation, using simulation and research and development. So all of our customers, they design something, develop something, and that's why it's strictly connected to Formula Students, because students are developing new constructions, and we are supporting them to use ANSYS, because we are a channel partner responsible for ANSYS in Poland. So we help everyone who would like to use computer simulations to develop their own products.
Yeah, and also they can. I mean, the simulations is the main part of working as a motorsport team, because yeah, of course, the most important thing is what happens on the track, but before you go to the track, you have to make thousands of simulations and check if everything is according to the plan. And also, we also see that on the pinnacle of motorsport in Formula 1, if something is not working with simulation, or the model is not correlated with track, the team can be in a big of trouble.
Yeah, it's nowadays, to be honest, it's not possible to develop your own car without simulation. It's not doable in the time frame, in the cost frame. When you use simulation, when you use optimization, you can find these spots when you can be better than your competitors. So if you compare the cars, the differences are smaller and smaller every year. So to be better somehow, we need to find some small spots where you will be better.
Especially in motorsport, we also saw today that there were like thousands of seconds of differences on the acceleration, on skid pad, and I think there will also be, for example, as little differences in, for example, efficiency, so in the usage of fuel or usage of energy. And with simulation, you can check every other possibility, every thing you can plan, you can check 100,000 of times before you're going to the track and face with reality.
Exactly, and you can design your model in somehow conscious way, because you, on the design time, you can see how your changes influence your car. So you can do changes in proper way to get the results which you expect, not to figure out on the track how the car behaves. So it's giving very big advantage. And lets you to work and design your car for example, for each driver, so he get feedback what he would like to change. You can do it, you can check it, not getting, I don't know, 10 different prototypes, because it costs a lot of money and time.
Yeah,
you can
especially
do
in students' budget.
Exactly.
Yeah, and also you don't have to take blind guesses. You can check everything on simulation and then go to the track with ready solution.
Exactly. So that's our part. We are supporting student teams. We deliver software, we deliver training, and we are trying to help them to work on this. And it's working quite nice. And we see that at student teams there are people who are really enjoyed what they are doing. So we try to connect them with our customers as the future employees.
So yeah, you also can bring the students' possibilities for the future work.
Yes, so that's our idea. We would like to connect student teams, the guys who are really enjoyed what they do, with our customers who use simulation. Because if the students will use the simulation, the customer side all will benefit from it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much for the talk.
Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Yeah. Enjoy FSP for the today and tomorrow, because today and tomorrow is the days that happens the match with dynamic events. So all I can wish you is just to enjoy the event.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you. And we are coming back for the track, for the event on the track. We have
a
next
lot of
car.
happened, as we can see
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
E23 on. It's E23 on the track, and also we have
after
E20.
acceleration, but there's a problem because the car stalled.
Yeah.
As we can see, the person who's driving the car is somehow off the track. No.
I don't
Yeah. I'm quite curious what happened over here. I'm not sure if there will be any kind of replay, but yeah.
I think we just have to wait for official replay, but we have a bit of break. So in terms of that G-force I told you, because our commentators from our second duo, Janek and Adrian, prepared some nice statistics. E33, the fastest team so far on acceleration, they had 1.3 G on acceleration. It doesn't sound like much until you compare it. For example, in your daily car you have 0.3 G. Even Formula car during the acceleration it's 1.5, 2 G. We can compare that acceleration here on Formula Student car to Formula 3 car.
Yeah, but as we can see on the transmission, currently you cannot see the light over the head of the driver. So it means that there's some kind of electrical problems.
Yeah, because it should be either red or green.
It should be something. If there's nothing, you don't know what's happening, and that's a quite dangerous situation. The marshals right now have this kind of special gloves to be able to touch the car, but the best way right now is to not touch the car until the team comes and verifies with them that that they can safely catch the car.
Yeah, because they don't even know if they can touch the car, because if I mean this is electric car, so it can shock the mechanic, so they can't touch it.
Exactly.
They just blind guess, and in terms of electricity, you can't take blind guesses.
There is a high voltage over there, so it's especially for the marshals, it's very important to make sure that everything you are working on is safe.
And also, we can right now see that they were allowed to. Maybe they were just stuck on the curb.
Probably, yeah, but still, why we didn't saw the light?
I mean, okay. This is the other problem.
Yeah.
But the curbs here on Słomczyn is quite high, so if the car spun and stuck on the curb, they just can't move from there.
So that's why also we have this kind of test after the try to make sure that the clearance between the floor and the track is.
We can see that there is no driver in E23 car, which is Running Snail. This is the last year winner in electric vehicle overall. So it's not that great start of the weekend for them.
Yeah, but they had the time, I think. They had a run previously.
But the question is how good of the run it was.
Yeah.
We have right now Midvajda, that team with no rear wing on the skid pad. It's quite ambitious to go to the try, which demands a lot of grip without rear wing. But maybe there is something they got in their sleeves.
but as we can see, the run is right. It's not bad. They're going modest. Yeah, they're going really softly, and the run is over. So I think at least for the first run they will have a score. So that's good for them. I'm quite curious for another approach.
To get the score is the most important thing,
Yeah.
especially with that number of teams who don't get screwed so far.
Yeah, and as we can see, they straight go for the second run. So right now, if they know everything's fine, they can go full. And as we can see, they improved. Yeah, the speed is slightly better.
Yeah, but you also need to remember about stability.
Yeah.
Right now, a bit wide here on the end of second circle. Right now, of course, gaining more speed. Wide approach for the. I mean, it's not really an apex because the apex everywhere. Oh, just at the end of the run.
But did the con?
Yeah, for sure.
Down?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it really hurts. It was just at the end of the run.
Yeah. Right at the end, when you think you're like, okay.
Yeah, I got it,
Yeah.
and then just at the, just last meters. It was just last meters.
Yeah, the transition, because when you are in the curve, it's easier for you to maintain the grip and everything. When you go out of the curve and you have this slight loss of the grip,
Yeah.
so that's why a lot of teams
Shift of balance.
shift of balance. Yeah, exactly. So that's why a lot of teams have trouble going out of the run or during the transition between the circles.
The first time from Midweida was 5.9. We can see that the second run was much faster, 5.2, but of course it will be penalty.
Probably, yeah.
So yeah, it's really.
And on acceleration, we have another.
Yeah, we have also update on classification, and as we can see, we before that interview, we checked that run from PG Racing. We told that it's fast, and it was indeed fast because 5.170. It's second overall and first on CV.
Wow! But you were able to tell that by the competence on the driver's side.
Surely.
Okay, right now we have the car 68 in the track, QRS.
68, it's
QRS.
that distinctive livery I
Yeah.
saw from Prague. It's the last year winners in combustion vehicle class.
So we see how will be the first run. It's moderate. It's good approach to make the first run calm and steady to make sure to gain points, and then go full on the another run to just make the show and fight for the best result.
Yeah, but also if we can tell about.
Oh, there's some kind of stall. There was some kind of stall, if I heard. But yeah.
I guess it's not the ideal run for sure, but yeah, I think what we can tell about Prague, I think it's the best show that you don't need to be the fastest in a whole competition to win from
Yeah.
a student event. You have to be consistent. For example,
You have to finish.
yeah, for example, team from Prague, there wasn't dominating like whole event last year, but they were most consistent in the whole events, in static events, in dynamic events, and that's why they were managed to win the overall standings. Also, they had a lot of good results on their home soil. Because in 2025 they were first, for example, in Czech Republic in autocross, second one in business plan presentation. So you can see that it's well-balanced team between dynamic and static stuff.
Yeah, and this year.
And you need that balance.
Yeah, and this year I know they also have like a good approach for, at least in the static events. So we will see how it will end. And we have another car on the acceleration.
Yeah, and also it's Pol SL Racing, which is Politechnika Śląska, czyli Silesian.
Another Polish team.
Yeah, the Silesian University from Gliwice.
Yeah.
Number E47 on the track, and of course immediately second try to improve the result.
Okay, and we see good speed.
okay, it was nice try. Oh,
But-
there is a lot of problem, but
yeah.
the driver catched it really well.
Yeah,
You have to admit it that driver really
yeah.
made everything to just keep that car on the track.
That corner after the acceleration is quite challenging for the teams. We saw that this, especially at the
but
beginning.
also they have just quite short
Time to brake, yeah.
short time to brake.
Yeah, yeah.
They have to be really careful with it. We have red flag, I guess,
Black flag.
black flag. So it
So,
might be someone disqualified.
The unrest-
We have to
Round-
wait.
Yeah.
We have to wait for the official decision. But yeah, about Pole SL Racing. This is the team who was at the third place of Formula Student Poland in 2023, which was the first edition of the competition. And also, this is the team with quite big history because they won their first event in Formula Student in 2019 in Andorra.
Wow.
From all of the countries, Andorra.
Andorra, yeah. The Andorra was really nice competition. So I'm not sure if it's still taking place. But
I
yeah.
don't think so,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Yeah, but I remember a lot of teams lagged to go over there, and this view over there were really impressive. So
Right now we have on,
stall.
yeah, I think there's a bit of the problem for E36, which is TUC Racing EV, TU Chemnitz, the team who passed scrutineering today.
Yeah, yeah. We'll see what will happen because someone from the team approached. In this case, when they are not able to go out of the track, there's like
I mean,
disqualification.
if the car will be touched, it's is the cue from that run.
Yeah, and also there's only a couple people can come onto the track. Everyone who have the blue vest are allowed to go to the car and take care of the car. So it's not like the students are limited to, I think, 3 or 4 people to support the car. And what is really good to mention, at least 2 people need to be in front to make sure that no one, when the car is running on the paddock or on the track, to make sure that no one just stand on the front wing.
Yeah, because that wings are quite sharp and really big.
Yeah, but still they need to handle a lot of stress. So I remember it was on the FS Italy. Judges used to verify if the wing is stiff enough by standing on the wing. So yeah.
That element is really light, but it needs to be really strong. Matic Geris right now on the wheel of car number 69, which is the second car from Slovenia, Superior Engineering from Uni Ljubljana. It's also a nice team, which was third in FS Italy in acceleration on 2025. So yeah, they feel quite confident on this kind of competition. Let's see how will show on the second round.
Right now we see that the guy came a little bit too much into the front, so the marshal will take the glove and try to push him a little bit back.
Yeah, because you have to have that glove with electric car,
Yeah, so,
anti-static.
yeah. So he will just slightly move him backwards, and then we make sure that everyone stays starts from the same point.
I
And
think he is good to go. Yeah, it's really nice launch.
Yeah.
Okay, it's really it
Yeah.
was rapid.
yeah. I was
It might be result in top 5 at least.
We will see in a moment, but yeah, it was good. And we see easy rate. It's PRZ.
Superior Engineering after the first run they were 6th, 4.198, and this is EO8. We have
PRZ.
also on board right now on skid pad, so
Yes.
yeah, it will be also nice to watch. Of course, the onboard.
You can see how everything is moving fast. So try to
ERZ
imagine
Racing Konrad Kanach. Oh, we
Yeah.
lost
the signal.
the signal from the onboard. Yeah. But we had at least a couple of seconds.
Yeah, so
at least.
we get the spirit.
Yeah, but from onboard everything just goes a lot of faster.
Yeah, then you can understand exactly the speed and everything that happens, how big it is. Because when you see this on the television, you are not aware how fast this car can accelerate, how fast it can go through to the corner. So it's also very impressive to just see by yourself. And if you want, you can, because you can buy tickets to see the competition today and tomorrow.
Yeah, of course, you can buy tickets. The tickets are still available. You can buy it on FS
Slash Poland.
not slash,
Dash?
but dashpoland.com or on ebilet.pl
Yeah.
site. And yeah, we are really inviting you to come here at Słomczyn near Grójec, near Warsaw,
Yeah.
to be here.
Great place to be.
Yeah, and great atmosphere.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to just have fun during the few last day of August,
Yeah.
everyone is welcome here.
Yeah.
And also the kids under 18 has a 50% discount.
So that's a good offer.
Yeah.
Usually, parents of the students are coming here to show their kids. We even have a parent from. There was a guy from Turkey for sure, and from Croatia. So, as you can see, if you are from Poland, just support your son or daughter and see the event by yourself. Oh, we have Victoria Kwai.
Which is green bear.
Yeah, and she's adapting probably acceleration.
Yeah, in terms of acceleration, I just wanted to tell you that Superior Engineering from Slovenia, last one, was 5th. But yeah, between that Slovenian team and the first place race yard E, it's just 13 hundredths of second difference.
Wow, amazing.
Top 5 is in 1.3 tenth.
So that's a really tight up
Yeah.
battle.
The first one, race yard E, is 3 point. Okay, never mind. It's a bit bigger margin, but still between top 5, it's 4 tenths. So still, it's really like one good round can put the table all the way around.
Exactly.
And also we can right now see how much superior EV it's on the acceleration than CV. But yeah, it's no wonder. But in the skid pad, it's not that obvious.
Yeah.
Today, you can really see that it's not that obvious. Right now we have E20. So again, it's the team from Germany. It's the
Raymond
team
Pecel.
from the city of Mittweida. Ramon Pecel in car number E20. That original car with no real wing. I mean, I think we are talking about it for the 4th time today.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really distinctive, as we said. We have again next try on acceleration. Next electric one.
This is a combustion one.
It's combustion one.
Yeah, this is combustion.
So it's quite silent for a combustion one.
Yeah, but they also need to be quiet.
Yeah, it's 69. It's Liberec.
Yeah, there's the team needs to because combustion engines also have to pass something we call a noise test.
Yeah, in Poland we know a lot about noise tests on the
Yes.
tracks.
Yeah, I'm saying, here in Grójec where we are staying on the nights, I can know why. Because during the night there's like a lot of people that I'm not sure if they would pass the noise tests over here during the competition.
Yeah.
And they have like street
But of
legal
course the
cars.
tracks are the problem.
Yeah, oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah. But I think it's not only the Polish thing. I think all over the world
Yeah, exactly.
there's something like that.
Oh, now you can hear.
Yeah, now we can hear. So not everyone it's silent.
Yes.
And right now we can see, of course, okay, we have Mittweida with no rear wing, but AGH Racing has really big
Really
rear
well.
wing.
They usually have like the big one in the past also, so. But it's really good surface to promote your sponsors also.
Yeah,
so,
of course,
so-
and it's really important. Not
Yeah,
only,
yeah.
Of course, because of finances. But yeah, it's also a nice moment to say something about the thing that in Formula Student we also not only have combustion engine and electric vehicles, but also we have more and more autonomous vehicles.
Yeah.
And AGH Racing was the first team in Poland
Yes.
which prepared autonomous vehicle.
Yeah, and that is very impressive because you need to design a car with all the sensors that will drive by itself in the skid pad, in the acceleration, and it's really demanding because, well, you know, when you look from the fore picture, it's not problem to design a car to drive with a driver inside, but to develop a software that will calculate, analyze everything around to see that there's a cone, so I need to make a turn. It's very complex task, and I'm really glad that the Formula Student competitions are going into this kind of area, because it's the future. It's the future for the competition. More and more automotive companies going into driverless solution. So I hope to see some cars in the future also on the Formula Student in Poland. I'm not sure how it will go, but yeah. But it's good to. Do you have maybe information on what was the result for the AGH for the because they were probably on the FSG with the driverless car or not? If anyway, whenever there will be, it was nice for them to make this kind of solution. So yeah. I hope to see, because I know other teams also want to make this kind of, to participate in the drivers competition, because to change the driverless car into like a normal electrical car is also not so hard. So probably next year we will be able to see some more cars participating in this particular event. And right now we see on the track 007.
So it's Warsaw team.
Yeah, Warsaw team, WT or Proton.
No, WT.
WT. Wood.
But yeah, it's combustion engine, so yeah,
Yeah.
it can make wood.
It makes sense. Oh,
Also a helicopter, but I don't think it's a helicopter for us for the recordings. But we have drones and we have really nice operators, which you all could see. They are making really good job today.
exactly. Without them, the event wouldn't be so good. So we are really glad for the whole team, especially in the media room, for the realizers, commentators. Yeah, thanks to that people, you can see what's happening on site, and
Yeah, there is a lot of people who's trying to make that coverage happen.
Maximilian is
all
after
of-
his first
yeah,
win.
and all of the kudos for them,
Exactly. Yeah.
because there is a lot of it. For example, from Kontra, it's me, it's Oskar who is responsible for social media. It's also Janek and Adrian who were commentating the first few minutes of that event, and they will come back in the later event, because me and Oskar will commentate the autocross,
Yeah.
but Jan will come back to chill room with
Sure.
you,
Yeah.
and Adrian will be in the paddock, and yeah, there will be a lot of work for all of us, but yeah, I think that you will like it a lot, because we're really trying to make as good coverage for you as possible, and
Exactly.
to promote Formula Student and to promote overall motorsport in Poland.
Yeah, and it's necessary to do, because currently it's people who would love to make the sport. It's hard for us. There's not such a great venues like Słomczyn around. It would be nice to have more and more, but yeah,
There is a shift.
yeah,
At least there is a shift.
yeah. We will see how the future will go, but thanks to the competition like that, like with the people like from the Formula Student events, it may be better in the future. But right now, okay, on the track we have another car, second approach for the combustion car, number
The 105, this is Serber.
Yeah, Server.
So as we said, it's the winner of Skid Pad from last year.
Yeah. So, and as we can see, another driver is going.
It's
good.
again aggressive.
Yeah, but they are going in a good way. I'm quite curious what about the exit. It will be clean or not? Clean exit, nice. So, but still, in the combustion category, I think they are really high on the podium right now. So, good approach.
Also, they of course fights for the P1, especially with PG Racing team,
Yeah.
which is right now the first the team to beat in CV classification. Number 888, Serber right now on the first spot in their class and 5th overall.
Yeah. Now we see COLS. I think he's preparing for the second run, but the queue for the first run is quite huge because there's like at least 2 cars.
Yeah, I mean it was the last run for Serber. It was their 4th attempt.
Yeah.
And it was time 5.495.
With the second driver, yeah, because they each can
takes 2 runs.
2 runs with
but
the
yeah,
drivers.
they didn't improve. They were really close. It took 1/10, but they didn't improve, so they won't end higher than 3rd.
Yeah.
Maybe if someone will be disqualified, for example, but as far as things stand right now, they are on the P3 in their class, and but I think they can feel quite safe because Tampere has had runs from all of the runs, as well as PRZ Racing, Midweida, and okay, only Prague can put them from the podium because they had only 1 run so far, so they have still 3 to go.
Now we will see that Wojtek, the main marshal, will let guys to enter the skid pad.
Yeah, and we are slowly going to the end of this event because we have only 10 minutes left in terms of course, that first schedule. But from my info, they will wait until 12:30.
Okay.
And the teams that were in queue in the line at 12:30 will have the possibility to go to the next round.
Okay, so
from current info I've got.
Yeah, but as we can see, there's like the queue is getting bigger.
Yeah, because everyone wants to have at least one try. Right now we have E68, which is the team from Taiwan. This is the team that got a final in both static events.
Yes.
Which is the only team that had done that on this year Formula Student. So in terms of static events, it might be the team to beat because they have guaranteed podium in both events.
Yeah, and they were well prepared. I saw them on the business plan presentation. I was really impressed by the preparation of the team and of the people. And also yesterday during the engineering design, you saw almost all of the team members during the event.
So really connected to the team.
Yeah, you can see that they work together to, to make possible for the whole team to win, and it's very impressive because usually, we are in Poland, so the Poles can bring a lot of people over here. It's no problem. They had to select the people that travel almost half of the world just to participate here. They even told that transporting cart here cost ton of money. So
and let me tell you, after their first run on the ski pad, 5.366, they are 4th overall and 2nd in EV.
Wow!
After their just first run,
so
and right now, just look, it's even more rapid.
Now you can see, as I said, the first run to be like calm. Now they give the fire into the wheels.
Chunting Wang, it's really pushing that car.
That
second wheel was a bit slower. There is a lot of wobbling, a lot of drift.
Oh my God.
But yeah, just on the edge, the one cone just went out. It was really nice run until that very end.
I think when they will try to go with the second driver.
Cones, so for sure it will be penalty, and that run will be slower with penalty counted.
Yeah, but with the second driver, I'm sure they will try to attack.
Yeah, they can go for the first place. Fast Tube, it's still at the P1. It's the only team that got under 5 seconds today.
Amazing.
4.946 is the only team that got on the skid pad under 5 seconds.
Oh, we have another POV from the COS. So
yeah, it's 68, so it's Prague.
Oh, Prague, yeah.
But yeah, I really like those POV, those onboard cameras. it's really nice.
It's great insight, especially for the people that don't have like this kind of, because we together watch F1, all of the like motorsport competition, and we are aware of everything that's happened. But POVs from the
student.
Yeah.
You can see Wojtek's Szpilczak, I hope I pronounced it correctly, on the black car, and also we have another car on SKID. I think it's Hill, but I might be wrong. I couldn't see the livery properly. No, it's running snail, so they have another chance to improve. They have something to fight, because that acceleration doesn't really go to their plan, honestly. Might be better.
Yeah, but as we can see, also the strategy. The first round was like home.
But even if one event, ACC or SKID doesn't go to your plan, it's not the end of the world. It's just 75 points out of 1,000.
You still have endurance.
Yeah, you still have a place to gain.
Yeah.
And immediately for the winners from last year, second round.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a bit smoother, but still not that fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were just at 4th place on the acceleration. Of course, they have place to make the 3rd and 4th round, but I don't think they will have time because they would need to change driver.
Yeah.
And we are just 4 minutes after the end. Also, we have another combustion engine car. As we can see, we have just less than 4 minutes left in this session.
So right now every rush up to the,
and every run matters.
And you can see on the track on the left.
Yeah, there is a lot of people. There is a lot of cars here on the main straight of Autodrom Słomczyn.
So yeah.
Yeah, there is no time to spare.
Okay.
All or nothing.
Yeah.
We have E47, which is I think again the team from Poland. It's Politechnika Śląska, Pol SL Racing, Silesian University of Technology. As I said, running snail on P4. If they won't change the driver, that's where they will stay. And I mean, it's still P4, it's still nice points, but I think they might be a little bit disappointed from this result.
Everyone wants to fight for the podium. It's
Yeah,
like
especially that they were just 300s out of podium.
Yeah. Oh, seriously?
Yeah, AGH Racing 3.767, Running Snail Racing Team 3.799.
This is a blink of an eye. Just
try.
It's like, okay, why I didn't like turn the wheel a little less? Oh my God, it's such a small difference.
Yep, it's really small difference. Right now we are observing the next and the last of the tries on SKID. It's again Pol SL Racing. Right now they are on a
more dynamic approach, and yeah, we can see that they're fighting for the good time. We see, good exit.
It's better. Yeah, I think they will improve.
Yeah,
I guess so.
We will see in a moment, but it looks nice. And as we can see, they are going to
we have results of team from Gliwice, and right now they are on 10th place, 6th on EV class. So almost in the middle of the pack.
Really nice. And as we can see, the queue for the second run is there's like 2 or 3 cars, if I'm correct. So we still are up to really nice.
Yeah, but we have just 2 minutes. So if someone wants to make a quick last run,
is the time.
Yeah, it is the time. You need to be hurry. You need to be in a hurry. You can see here on our left we have here straight, and yeah, we can hear that also there is engine revving.
Yeah. And now we see the car 68.
Yeah, it's back again.
Stall, but yeah.
No. I mean,
CRS. Oh, they're revving hot.
Yeah.
They're revving hot. Oh.
The engine will be...
something will happen, I think.
Yeah, the engine will be hot, the wheels will be hot, or nothing.
Or nothing.
as we said, there is no room for error, but there is no room to calculate, to make, to think. Okay, let's make that run. Let's get some points at least, maybe 9th, maybe 10th position. No, you have to get full beans. You have to be as quick as possible. But yeah, I don't think it's the fastest run from Prague. I think, I mean,
they seem to have some trouble with
I
the
think
engine.
there is a problem with the engine. It's not the revving because you want to have nice hot engine. It's the revving because there is some problem with power or maybe with clutch.
Yeah, throttle. Yeah, it may be various things.
And also that's a good point that they have just a really weird pattern, and this run will not be counted because they had one wheel, one circle left, one circle right, and then left and right.
Oh,
so that run will not be counted.
Okay, but
I don't know what happened really.
To be honest, I'm also
I mean, for sure that the run will not be counted, but yeah, they were going for the second.
For another one, second try. So maybe right now, but as you can see, the driver fights with the drives with the engine because.
Yeah, I mean, right now there is no room for error, like at all. So right now, let's go left. Thank you.
Great job. Yeah.
Great job. Okay.
Half of the work is done, right?
Yeah. Right now, go to the right, 2 circles, and then Prague will have counted attempt.
Okay, he's going faster and faster. So.
Yeah, but.
Oh no!
I mean, there was too much throttle on the exit.
We
could even hear that.
Yeah. He was so close. I'm quite but you know, even when you are even on the limit, you still want to like gain a little bit of time.
Yeah, but I think it was just that bit too much.
Too risky. It was too risky, and the rest didn't pay off.
Yeah, this is motorsport. You have to calculate the risk always. I said like 2 minutes ago there is no room for calculation, but you know there is calculation and there is unnecessary risk. And you know, there is a spectrum.
There's a room for the strategy, and if your strategy is to go full without
you have to
have in mind that
you have to seek the balance.
Yeah, exactly. But still, good to see them.
Yeah, Prague right now is classified on P12 on overall and 5th place on the combustion vehicle because it was their 3rd and 4th run. So they had, I mean, that 3rd run, I think they might be a little bit lower because the 3rd run, so far it's counted on the leaderboard, but I don't think it will be counted because of,
now we have car, another one.
I think it was AGH?
Yeah, AGH.
Yeah, so or AGH or AGH.
AGH, depends
if you want, yeah.
They are going with the second driver and it looks nice, but I lost the track.
Yeah, we're waiting for the image right now. But yeah, I think that the thing that we can see ourselves on the screen means that we are slowly going to end.
Okay. There may be some slight technical difficulties.
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
Maybe.
But yeah, still, as I said, there is a lot of people who try to make everything they can to make that whole event work. As we can see, there is everything according to plan, and you can see that AGH is right now rapid on that skid pad. It's that car is really grippy.
Yeah, they attack really strongly, and it looks nice.
Yeah, even not from the drone, you can see that.
It's fast.
Yeah, it's fast. So let's see what result they will be. Is their 3rd run. Viktor Musialik right now on the wheel. It's his first run.
First run for him, but for the team. Yeah.
And he will have one last try to put AGH Racing on the 2nd place, maybe even on the first place, because right now, of course, they are on the P3.
Okay. And as we can see, still the queue is quite intense because still there's 3 cars to go. One with the first run and 2 waiting for the.
Yeah, and I think the stewards will let them drive.
Yeah, for sure. Because for the competition, it's also nice to allow people to try their car. It's here, of course, there is competition between the teams, but still, we want everyone to gain as much knowledge, as much experience as possible. So, very oftenly, we just try to get this kind of approach that, okay, we are here for you, in this kind of way. And we are after the run. I'm not sure if everything went well.
I don't think so because it was really
short.
I think the run was aborted.
Yeah, it looked like this. So we will
Or
see. But
maybe they are right now waiting for the flag. So right now there will be a run. Okay.
But it's the second run for the driver, probably.
I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was really close to the line.
Yes, he's like
Really
on the
risking.
level, yeah.
Really risking it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is no room for error. Oh, right now a bit of wobble
That's
on
handled
the
nice.
Entry to the circle.
Now we have the counted wheels.
I
So
think that second circle was a bit slower than on the previous run,
Probably, yeah.
but the entry was quite nice. So maybe we will see. We will see what AGH will appear right now. We're waiting for official result. And let me tell you, right now they are on the second place. Actually,
really nice. Oh my God! So
They are on the second place.
so really good for
Yeah,
them.
I had to check on our phones on live timing, but yeah, AGH Racing number E35, 5.087, just shy of that 5-second border.
No, good for them.
Yeah, it was really close, but yeah, for now they are on P2, but it doesn't mean that they will stay in P2. Of
Yeah,
course.
still there's a lot of cars in the queue, and I'm not sure, but I think I see Taiwan's team to probably participate in the second one.
And yeah, I mean they still have room for that for the run.
E36.
E36, it's Chemnitz.
Okay.
It's Chemnitz. I think they also have that 2 runs left to make. Let me just quickly. Yep, they made 2 rounds. So right now there is 2 last attempts for German team. Jakob Hamut.
He's riding really good.
Yeah,
it was
smooth,
steady, and that's a really good approach as we speak before. Because yeah, you will collect points if you finish only one like a pole. So okay, but there's some kind of
We're
stall.
just waiting for confirmation about the time. So far they were on the 16th position.
Yeah.
With 10th on EV. So yeah, overall we have 12 teams on EV. We are starting this morning with 5 teams on
So
EV.
does
So
it-
7 teams passed scrutineering
Yeah,
during the day.
So it's a really good statistic because
Yeah, and they still can pass it after that event and participate in autocross.
oh
So there is, even if they're not ready for acceleration or skid pad, this is not the end of the world.
yeah, exactly. And still, it's really hard to be like allowed to show up yourself on the track. So if someone is here on the track, it's like a big achievement by itself. It's really hard to pass all the scrutineering, all the tests. So yeah. The statistic that we are like
there is a lot of wobble.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was at the end, so there is not some kind of problems.
it was after the time gate.
Yeah,
So.
we're gonna, I think, end this stream right now. We are live for over 3 hours right now.
I didn't feel that.
Yeah, I didn't feel that as well. It was really nice to commentate with you, to talk
Yeah.
with you, to make an interview with you. Right now we are ending that stream. Of course, there is last runs on skid pad because acceleration event has ended right now. So we can tell that in unofficial results, the winner in acceleration is Race Yard E from Germany. Second place for Fast Tube and third place for Poland, AGH Racing. And yeah, we'll of course tell you about unofficial results during the autocross event and also on our social media, for example in Kontra and Formula Student Poland. Right now we can just
Thank you for the
thank you for the time
and also invite you for the
invite
later.
you for the later, because at 1 p.m. at 13 we have partner stream, Gen AI and agentic workflows with MathWorks tools. So that's all from our side.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Marcin Drozd.
Kamil Niewiński, and we are here with you at we're here with you right now, I guess, because we are still going. So yeah, there is a bit of misunderstanding. Sorry.
Oh.
So yeah, we're steering. I got just two infos, but yeah, let's.
It happens.
Yeah,
let's
happens. There is a lot of things going on the background. Let's just
Yeah.
focus on the things that we can focus on. So racing,
Let's focus on the team.
SKID pad.
E23, there was first run, and now they are going with another round. First one was, I was like looking calmly in the background, so it seems to be like moderate approach. So I'm quite curious if they will go also like full throttle right now or not.
Yeah, I mean,
But there's some kind of long preparation from the driver.
and also the steward is waiting with the flag.
Yeah, because he waits. Driver needs to make a sign that he's already. Maybe he's still preparing something. Maybe there's some kind of trouble with the car, and we need to remember when the steward brings the flag up and the car will not start, it will be DNQ. So driver needs to be absolutely sure that he can go and try to make an attempt. So that's a good approach. Right now we are waiting. Or maybe there's someone walking on the track, so maybe there is some kind of trouble with the timing or with the cones. We will probably know in a moment. But yeah, over there's a time gain. The blue cones are the place where the time is measured. So I'm quite curious what's happening right now. But as from this point of view, we can see that we, because the skid pad track needs to fit to the regulation, and we are really lucky because the skid pad required by the regulation, by the rules, it fits almost perfectly into the layout of the track. We have like couple centimeters, if I'm correct, of spare space to place it.
The margin are really small.
Yeah, but usually the layout for the skid pad is that the entry and the gate out is in the straight line. As you can see over here, the drivers need to make a slight turn to the left to enter the track. So it's also quite challenging for the teams because when you want to go enter, you need to have, you just don't go straight forward, but you need to already go on the left. And also when you go out of the track, you also need to turn left on the top,
You can see there is a lot of waiting with running snail. Right now, they are second to last on the skid pad standings, the 17th place. And yeah, they have ambitions to a bit of to be a bit higher than that, of course, as we can say. They are defending the titles.
Yeah.
The title from last year.
You think they will go for all or nothing?
They have to.
They have
to because it's their last run, but they have to wait.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's of course not ideal for them because the tires will be a little bit colder. It will be a little bit. I mean, okay, in the electric motor, it's not that important to have warm engine, but yeah, it's also drivers needs to be focused all the time. It's challenging to be waiting.
It's also very stressful because you know, you have on your mind. Okay, I need to go full in.
Yeah, because we are second to last. I have to improve.
Yeah, so I don't want to be on the spot of the driver right now.
Especially that the run wasn't perfect so far. 14 seconds, 6 seconds, and 15 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, so the first and third run wasn't ideal. Again, we can see that there is some work on the track.
Yeah, probably time gates. I
Yeah,
think.
maybe time gates were destroyed after.
Yeah,
one
because
run.
as we saw, a lot of blue cones were hit today, so there's also a chance that some of the part of the timing gates have been maybe not destroyed, but still there's maybe some problem.
Yeah, we're still waiting for any decisions
Yeah.
right now.
As a, I may, yeah, if I'm correct, they trying to switch the time gates from the acceleration to.
Yeah, I mean
to
the acceleration is done right now.
Yeah, so we have possibility when not to use that. So
Yeah.
it's-
If they can bring the competition earlier to start again, to
Yeah.
restart.
But that's the spirit.
Of
that
being
is
stuck.
spirit.
This is
Improvise, adapt, and overcome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
And
that's-
it's not only with teams, and this is also with organizers.
Yeah, so good work, guys. As you can see, nothing will hold us from making possible to make this competition to take place.
Also in the queue we have number 68, which is NTHU Racing, National Tsinghua University from Taiwan. I think it's not bold to say that they might be competitors for win the whole thing, or
Oh.
win the whole Formula Student Poland this year.
Oh,
After that performance on static events, after those performance on skid pad, right now 5th in overall, 3rd in EV, on accelerations also quite decent, 6th in EV, so it's still consistent points.
yeah.
Of course, the most important thing will be autocross and
Endurance.
but they have something to build on.
Yeah.
So they really can have possibilities to make something really nice from that long travel from Poland. Also, you know, there is this is the team who has a really nice history. It's not their first time who is appearing in Europe. For example, last year they were in Czechia. They were 2nd place on business plan presentation. So again, you can see that they are quite nice. Also, yeah, we're rolling. We're rolling with E23, so running snails. They have one last chance to improve. Right now, they are 2nd to last. This is not the place they want to be. Luis Mechede has the one chance to improve
Yeah.
and
All or nothing.
yeah,
Right
and
now.
to rescue the situation of the team after those events.
I'm pretty sure after last year they also hungry to be like on the 1st place and to win the competition, to prove that they can develop the quality of the car as
It was quite a nice run. I guess are they allowed to do it again? Maybe
the
it
second
was
driver. Yeah.
I mean I think it was their 4th run, but maybe they will get one more run because of the amount of break
Yeah.
to just warm up the tires.
Maybe also the previous try was because of the time gates. Maybe there was some kind of trouble. So
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Currently we are unaware what happened exactly, but good we see them on the track and see them fighting for the good score.
Yeah, but I see that 4th run is in the table, and this is major jump from running snail, from 17th to 6th position.
Wow.
11 places up, 4th place on EV. So, as we can tell after last year, this is still the team that you have to be aware of.
Yeah, they are also hungry for the win, and I'm glad that they finished the run without any penalty points. Now I'm quite curious how will they handle the other events. So we will see. And over there, as we can see, the Taiwanese guys, people, the marshals verified if the car is, the wheels.
Scrat,
Yeah.
but I think that everyone will be in place, I guess. But
During this, you just verify if there's no leaks, if the bolts are good, and also if the driver is like if seat belts are tight and driver is safe in the car. After that, he drives, and then we have like post-scrutiny, where there's like more detailed inspection about the car. The scrutineers they verify a lot of things. So not only like, as we said before, the distance between the track and the bottom of the car, but like a lot of different things. So, but as I saw yesterday during the engineering design competition, Taiwanese car is really well prepared.
Yeah, and this will be the last car of the SKID Pad event.
Yeah.
So they will have just one chance to improve. Actually, two chances to improve because they had just 2 runs. Right now, on the 7th place overall, 6th place on EV, and we can right now tell with quite big confidence that Serber Motorsport from Białystok won again in combustion vehicle classification, year after year, back-to-back win. It's impressive.
It's very impressive and good for them. I hope they will also go good in the other competitions. But now we can see the Taiwanese team. As we know, the previous run for them was very impressive. They had the problem at the end with the cons. So right now, I think they also have this kind of mentality. We will go full. We want to get a good score, and we want to win. And I think we will.
There is a con. Okay, but they will have one last round still.
And still, sometimes with the con, it's just you just get cut some points. It may still be good, but I think we will see. Right now, there is
a lot of cons.
No,
so there for sure will be penalty points. But yeah, I have to get it straight because Serber won on acceleration. But they were finally defeated on this SKID Pad because PG Racing is the first on CV in the SKID Pad. They are 3rd overall. Second is FS Tool Racing Hybrid, and the 3rd in CV is Serber. But still on the podium.
Yes, yeah. I'm quite surprised how the Polish team battle right now between each other for the top place.
Yeah. Of course, we should inform that there is 0.2 seconds penalty per cone. So right now there will be at least 1 second or 0.8 second for 4 cones.
It's a lot in a matter of the SKID Pad because when the whole run together should take like 5 seconds, I think. Yeah,
that's like why they didn't improve because the penalties just make everything worse in terms of time, so they didn't improve, but they still have one last run.
And right now
their best time is 5.221, and they're just shy half of the 10th from the podium. They can still go to the podium.
Yeah. Okay, and right now we probably will see the last run of the SKID Pad this session.
Yeah, and also the last run of the session overall, because acceleration has ended.
Also you have right. Yeah.
So this is literally the last run of the morning session of first day of dynamic events on Formula Student, and NTHU Racing is trying to get onto the podium or maybe just improve their time to show themselves that there is a lot of power, a lot of potential in this car.
The run is good, but to win needs really more.
I mean, it was after the finish, so I guess it won't be.
They did fit, so
So we are just waiting for official confirmation. What time was it for NTHU Racing from Taiwan? Only Asian team during the event. Of course, I mean someone can say that Turkey is also Asian team, but I'll just treat it with Europe, and also they are not participating anymore because they were withdrawn. So
exactly.
It's officially the only Asian team who is running today.
On the track.
They are on 4th. 5.10182. So they jumped the team from Liberec. They are in P4. Of course, still they are on P3 on EV. So PG Racing team not only is the fastest in the combustion vehicle standings, but they are also in overall podium on the skid pad event.
Well deserved. The way they were driving, amazing thing. So good for them. And yeah, it was a really nice session, I'd say. A lot of surprises, and I'm quite curious how the next dynamic competition will look like.
So we can make a quick comparison. First, let's look about schedule. Right now at 1 p.m. at 13 we have educational panel and the live of our partner. On 4 p.m. we are coming back with autocross, and tomorrow we have a big event, the biggest event of whole week, so endurance.
Yeah, very impressive race. Feel invited to watch it on stream or on site on the Autodrom Słomczyn. And what else?
Yeah, I think the biggest winner of this session is Fast Tube, because they were second on acceleration and first on skid pad.
And we would like to also thank our partners who make this event possible. Radio Technika Marketing, Aptiv, Mesco, Matworks, Oprogramowanie Naukowo-Techniczne, RS, Electronical, Polaris, Devesoft, DPS,
Schaeffler, Agromash, Toto Show, and of course our patrons, Polski Związek Motorowy, Autodrom Słomczyn, Polskie Rado Kierowców, Motowizja, Kontra, and of course FSP Foundation, who is the organizer of whole event. So, Fast Tube winner on skid pad, Raceyard E winner on acceleration. Thank you for this session. We'll see you soon on 4 p.m. with autocross competition.
See you later, guys. And
Marcin, Drozd.
Jan.
Close one. Kamil.
Kamil, oh my god. As you can see, I don't have strong memory.
So maybe just greet by yourself.
Marcin, Drozd.
Kamil Niewiński. Thank you for this session. See you soon.
Take care.
Bye.